This thing doesn't move. Hmm. This one too. What have I done? What have I done? I think I've locked it somehow. And I don't know how. I think I clicked last time something to unlock this one. No, no. Control, no. I have no control. Damn it. Okay, if I go back to something else and back to this one. Okay, now, okay, I guess it might be a bug. We won't know until we find out how to repeat this. I find. Maybe someone else will find for me. Okay, okay, I somehow duplicated this one, so remove this one. Okay. Arrow goes here. Also, but previously the arrows were weird. Like it was a straight up arrow. Wrap selection. Maybe because it's in frame. Oh, that's a razor. Rectangle. No arrow. Okay. No. Not because of that. I guess there is a setting somewhere for the arrow specifically. This one? No, that's to edit this one. Duplicate, add link, vertical, bring to front, add to library, paste. Weird. Very, very weird. I mean, I can move it, of course, by just clicking this one, but that's not it. Text to diagram. No. Mermaid. Something changed. Yeah, he has straight arrows here. Oh, there are like additional screens for that. Interesting. There are so many. This I didn't know about this one. This is amazing. There's so many tools. The script converts the selected connectors to elbows. I think I have something like this, but it was rounded. Which I like. Okay, how it is done. Also, No, I still can move it. I would need to update my Vala stuff later on. Also, I'm waiting for the message from the accountant, or maybe email. That would mean that I need to click something about the accountancy stuff. Good. Oh, I missed the activity button. Just to see the activity. Someone subscribed 3 days ago. Oh, nice. That was, oh, cool. Didn't notice that. Also, one of the last messages is like the Tuxedo making squads. Not the hero Dino needs, but the hero the chat wants. Nice. Somehow squads is the most popular thing in the chat. I guess I need more. Yeah, as soon as I fix everything, as soon as I fix my life, I guess I will have a camera to make maybe push-ups too. Could be pull-ups, but they're too far away. I won't be able to put the camera there unless I will change the position for the place to make pull-ups. Okay, so how did I do the... Okay, that's a control, that's a shift. Shift sticks it, okay. Okay, no. Alt, nope. Okay, start clicking multiple points for drag a single line. Press A again to change the arrow type. Oh, okay, A. A. Oh, okay, it's double A. Okay, found it. I think I found it last time too, but me being dumb makes it harder. Okay, now this one will be right and connector. So now next arrow. What is this line? If I hold control, what does, I don't know what it was. Just curious. Left hand. Okay, technically, if I would be seeing that on the screen, it would mean that it faces me, so it's probably in reverse, but who cares? So I guess I can do it like this. This one goes to the right. Oh no! This one goes here, and this one would go here. This one would go here. Ah, I misclicked again. Chat, open up chat. Good, opened up. My back. Okay, so maybe even like this, maybe like this. This is one hand. This is another hand. Oh no. It's better that they would go up. What is this line? Oh, that's rotation. Okay. I didn't know that you could rotate this stuff. Interesting. So that's a thing. Now I need a head. Oops. That's to erase. That to make a head. Head. A little bit bigger. That's what she said. Head. Arrow from here to there. Connector. Okay. Now I need say for the chassis. How the chassis type is typing? Is that spell the chassis? Chassis. Okay, like this. And of course I cannot. Good. Arrow. Bam, bam. Connector. Okay, that's the robot, generally. And then every other part can have more data in details. So head technically has has okay, maybe I'll write it somewhere else. That's a robot. That I wanted to make a UI, but I guess we can see how the UI would look like without all of that. So now I shall need. Can you? Oh yeah, it just needs to be up, more up. Yeah. It is so cold today. Finish the coffee. Let's drink warm tea piece, basically. I was at home like for 2 days, I think, and I have dust on my keyboard. Oh my god! Need to do something with the room, as it is horrible. Okay, so now actual rules. Let's have No, that's an arrow. Attack plus T. Add. No, wait, maybe battery is also part of the body. Hold. Commands. Body. And be attached to as attachment points for hands, chassis, battery. And maybe for some other utilities. Okay, next. Chassis. Movement type of the robot. And additional robot options. Like actions like attack, build, etc. Optionally robot what? Okay. Okay, optionally robots can charging ports, and some other options. And can be robot does not have HP but can be damaged and discharged. If robot does not have energy or X amount of turns, it is considered disabled. Robot can get damaged let's actually have it like this. The robot can get damaged, which adds extra damaged action card to player's deck. A robot can get... Oh, Tricky Lady, hello! I am working on a new game. Okay, this is not a new game, I'm lying, but I'm building a fast prototype. At least that's the goal, to have the fast MVP, minimal valued product. To have it fast. Okay, how Google read my phrases. I'm feeling good. At least product is very weird. Need to learn how to speak better. So robot can get damaged. Okay, how to name the thing when it's not a damage, but I mean, so if you hit something, it's how it hurts is just a damage. But there's also the like trauma, the bleeding, the permanent stuff, that disables stuff, or that actually has a debuff. So because the regular damage is just like HP basically going down mostly in the games, but then sometimes you can get severe damage or something like some long-lasting effect from that damage. So I wanna have that part. From some type of damage that can prevent it from using some of his body parts or increase energy cost of using them. Okay, that's about robot. Robot rules. Now I need the same one, but okay, like this. Game rules. Each player sends a command to his robot in a specific order. Place card. Commands can be public, all visible, or encrypted. Or encrypted. Encrypted command player plays card from his hand face down. Public command is public command player plays it face up. Others can see it. So this is the thing. Of course then. Squats. Yeah, I thought that you are auto squats. Also you are first. Trickle AG was not first. We know that. Oh, good. You forgot to follow again. And to be scammed of it.
I'm here. Tricky lady.
Nice. Weirdly enough, chat shows me that you followed after you did the TTS. This stupid plugin in the list actually shows TTS first and follow. Wait, in reverse. The plugin on OBS shows the follow first, the TTS after. The chat from StreamerBot actually shows the TTS first and the follow later. What? What actually nicely woke up. Okay, let's just one. Oh my. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ooh, I'm working on a new game, Dan. So how's your new game? Also, it's very cold here. I mean, you won't understand. You have always hot, but it's -60. Come to us. When we'll go for a family trip. Join. Somehow I feel sick here. A bit. Hopefully I am not. But the chances are. Okay, player plays card from his hand face down. Yes. Now phase 1. Okay, now phase 2. Commons are being played. In same or reverse order. Of how players. New game, yes. I wanted to start it yesterday, but I got stuck on my taxes and stuff, and yeah, so I didn't do it. I actually woke up quite early today. I woke up early yesterday. It might be that my schedule is actually fixing up, but I'm mostly now. I might you get me watch my phone and stuff just in case. I'm waiting for an accountant to answer me, and like it's not like 16 hours. It's just so I need to send my accountant some reports of what I did where, and also all the invoices. And yeah, that's the hard part. And I didn't know what invoices, like if I have them or not. So I was basically going through all my mails and stuff and searching for them. Good thing that I managed to do that previously and created special mail for that. It was easier. And also that I have memory of what I did. So I also went and like directly downloaded all the invoices from Amazon, from like whatever. But otherwise it would be help. So yeah, like don't leave your taxes till the end. Just make it as you go. Would be way easier to just like create stuff. But yeah, somehow I think I found everything I needed, so I sent today at morning to my accountant, and so I might not even pay anything. So I just need to submit documentation and stuff, which I don't know how to do. So for that you actually need an account, and I might need to click some buttons in our like electronic government thingy. It's called TDES here, and confirm that hey, this is my tax documentation. Yeah, please accept it. So I kind of need to sign it up. I did digital signature and stuff. I earned in total from Twitch, since my company was running, 110 euros, I think, approximately. Need to check that. But yes, 110, somewhere like that. It's huge amount. I spent like way more, but it's like year and a half approximately, I think. So good thing we have an income. Bad thing it's like negative, but there was something coming in. So right now, yeah, I'm waiting for the accountant answer, and then I'll click the buttons, and then we can like work on the game and try to spend this week and see how far can I get by doing exactly. There might be some additional stuff happening over the week. I'm not sure how and when, but I'll try to get everyone informed because I need also to have an interview with the government about me searching for a job very, very hard. Have that, that regular stuff that they did like 2 months ago. So yeah, but accountant asked for all the invoices and stuff for me. So yeah, that was the hardest part. And I didn't send anything. So good thing that I don't have invoices that many. But, I need to go and search for them. Yes. So one day I'll learn how to do it in time. This time it wasn't it. Also, we have 4 more people joining Core Mechanics Challenge Jam. It wasn't me. I talked about Jam, but that wasn't me who joined. So I don't know. It did. We have 10 days left to at least to make it readable and more plausible. I like how the background actually makes it pop out, but nothing else. So need to so many things to do. Yeah, that one is open there. Actually, why it's open twice. But yeah, 4 more people joined. I guess that this is a notification about them because we had 14 before. Remove the joke? No, the joke is the only best part that there is. I love the joke. Maybe I'll ask ChatGPT to make it better, or like to work it out in like more natural, or maybe more obvious thing. Look at that. But this is true. And this is called skill issue. But anyway. So comments are being played in the same reverse order of how players uploaded their cards to their robots. In specific order. Okay. Now phase 3. Phase 3. Players get new commands into their hands. Okay. While consuming the command's energy cost. Okay. So those are the basic minimal rules for the game. Now let's have maybe one more thing about the game. Yeah, technically it should be multiplayer, yes. I mean, initially it's a board game, so it has consumed that assumes that you are playing versus other players. But I wanted to make to have the MMO aspect of it, MMO, where you would go and fight creatures and aliens and stuff. And that's the premise why you're playing as a robot. So yeah, the game has a story that I discussed when I first created the game for the game jam. By the way, it was Lana's game jam when she got sponsored by Microsoft to use their PlayFab. So this is the only thing how I found out. Only reason why I found out about the PlayFab. The first reason, I guess, and then also why I know about the PlayFab, how it works, and the thing that I used PlayFab for, because those cards and comments and stuff should be partially in the shop where you can buy them. So that was the goal of how would I use the PlayFab. Yeah, I didn't manage, of course, the game because I was working, and when I was not working, I was being bad. But it was also Unity, and I actually had a very decent progress. Kinda. So let's see how far will I get this time. Yeah, the robots are kind of similar, easy. So you have a body, and then you attach everything to the body. And each body part gives you a set of cards, specific set of cards. So, and then you can play those cards. The thing is that I don't know how to not allow the player to have all the cards in their hands instantly. So this is something that I don't know how to make. Maybe it also can be depending on the body part, because I want different players to have different amount of cards in their hands that they can play, and also have different amount of cards, of course, in their like pool. But this is kind of easy because all the attachments are like in the pool. And additional important part is that when you get damaged, there is no HP. I don't want to have like hit points. I want to have energy. So when you get hit, it damages you by giving you a damage card, which takes a slot in your hand. So if you have like 5 cards maximum in your hand, one of those can be damage card. And so the more damage you get, the more damage cards you will get. And if you need to play like 3 turns, 3 actions in a turn, one of them will be a damage card. Also, let's mention that rounds. Take this. Each round can dictate different additional rules, like Encryption failed. And all player played. Commands are unencrypted. Let's go on them are public. What else can I have? Okay, I have a round set of phases. Amount of cards. Amount of max allowed comments sent can be also different. Okay. Quick order. If player has no comments in his hand, he just waits till the end. If player has a command in his hand, he must play it, even if it would harm him. Okay, but how to make over here? There will be, of course, but there's nothing to over-engineer technically because all the steps are somewhat easier, but I don't know how to make turn-based games, so that part can be weird. But all the rules are here, because for the typing game, the rules are vague on purpose from the start. Here, they're mostly set in. Like, that's a board game. You cannot go beyond that. So, also, how do I explain? So, the narrative is like that. You are being an AI or a human brain somewhere in the bunker, whatever, and you have access to a robot. Robot can roam around and do stuff by you sending the commands to the robot. The problem is that robots are far away, maybe on another planet, maybe somewhere else, like whatever. They're like not reachable for you. That planet or that place has a satellite orbiting around the planet. So every time, for a few minutes or some amount of time, when the satellite is over the robot, actually the playing field, robots can have, you can send them commands. That's the phase one. The satellite is over the playing field, so every player sends commands just to put all the commands into the player, the robot has. So the robot don't move that moment, they just receive commands to know what to do when the satellite goes up. When the satellite goes out, the phase two. Phase two is those commands of how they were sent will be executed. They can be executed as like in the same order or in the reverse. It depends on the mood of satellite. I don't know. And we need to play both options and maybe it will be switched. Basically, is it a stack It's like first in, first out, or is it first in, last out? Whatever, LIFO, last in, first out. So one of those. Yeah, and because the comments were sent, each player sent the comments through one satellite, they went in the order, so they will be executed in kind of the same order, which is one robot will move first, then the second robot, then the last robot and stuff, which must have those funny situations where I try to punch you, but someone punched you before, so now I'm punching the thin air, or I try to punch, maybe move forward, but you punched me, so I got a move to the side, and now I go into the river, not where on the bridge that I wanted. So those comments must be executed regardless. Now the question is, how do I explain the maximum amount of the player's hand? So how do I make sure that each player has some few amount of cards in their hand, like few cards? Because the pool of cards will be like randomized. That's okay. But how do I make sure that when you send comment, you send it from X amount of cards? You select that. I might allow from all the cards, but then the damaging does not make sense because you cannot damage. I mean, you won't pick the damage every time. There's no reason. And I very rarely don't want to have an HP. It would, I think it wouldn't break a game a bit. Wouldn't be that interesting, kinda, you know. Now I have HP and now I can't move with stuff. But with energy, the energy is being eaten every cycle. Okay. It dictates in which order commands will be executed. First in, first out, last in, first out. So one of those two. So how do I explain the maximum amount of cards? Because it could be interesting if you have like a big, chunky, slow robot. You will have only 4 commas. I mean, okay, you can apply only 4 commas. Then you have extra cards in your hand, which is, I guess, easy. But because he's like big and chunky, you won't be able to. Damaging it will allow you not to actually play the card damage for a longer time. Maybe what if it's like the satellite thing, where I cannot play the card there, like because it's in the satellite, or like maybe the blueprints of the cards are being uploaded for the satellite. Blueprints of the comments. So I send from my bunker, not the comment, I send from my bunker the number of a comment which satellite has. Also, what does it mean way too dang? What that emote means? I think that's a cool idea. For a board game, it's like it has narrative, kind of a little bit even story driven, and then we fight for energy basically, trying to protect resources and stuff. We can have like multiple maps, multiple goals. Those can be over-engineered actually. But the first one will be last man standing. No, there's no charging. Too complicated? I'm not sure that the game is complicated. I'm just trying to have the narrative for that. I'm basing it close to not Ticket to Ride, Cult Express that they showed multiple times before. Board game where you can move in the wagon up and down or like forward, backward. So here will be same. Okay, regardless of that, let's have a satellite. Is it double T or 1T? Satellita? Satellite. It's double L actually, not... I thought that it has something double, but... Okay. Satellite. We'll see, I guess. My own hair. Damn it. Okay, satellite. So. Flying. No. No. When robot leaves for a bottle, it gets all the possible commands available. Not the possible command for this robot loaded in player card pool built based on players robot parts. Every phase satellite prepares set of commands allowed to be executed to be called by player. Sends player its IDs and player sends them back in required order. Satellite has a unique internal optimization Algorithm. To decide which comments it can send for maximal throughput. Yes. The goal was because it needs to be BB coded. So I decided, hey, I will just go to BB code. Also, it needs to be translatable. So I guess BB code is the thing that can be translated. BB code, sorry, the rich text label. But maybe label, yeah, probably label also can be translated. So I'm not sure. Okay. There are two effects. One of the effects is basically an effect that you add. And the effect for the typing stuff where coloring the text is me updating the whole BB code every time. Whole, not BB code, whole text. There is no additional way to do that. Redemption. Remember, to be honest, that's the only game that I remember. Sorry. An initial vibe of the game was very cool, especially when you went to not. I sent you a link about the humors, like the different amount of like how it works, the actual humor system that people thought before, and as the actual things. So I very much like that part. So the survival aspect, if you can manage to have that one, could be very cool. You had like different things, like I forgot what, but it was anger and something else, where to try to play with those emotions basically. So having those emotions, it's called humors, HUMORS. There are like 4 humors, and they were the thing of all illness, maybe like illness humor, something like that. Brittle supported Wine patches are for supported Windows programs to run on Linux, course some guy recently. Okay, I think Photoshop works on Linux pretty fine. At least I use Photoshop on Linux. I tested it out. I don't know how to use Photoshop. I just tested how it worked. I also don't know about Divine quite a lot, but I guess there are like a lot of tutorials how to do it. It should be pretty common thing because, I mean, Photoshop and stuff. But I guess it also depends. The Photoshop might actually prevent or break the Linux stuff. Why you chose the first words? Those are not first words. Okay, that's today's. Oh, okay, so Vine is not pre-installed in many distros. I think even on Ubuntu it wasn't by default. Also, there are like similar things to Wine. There are like many other options to that. So you can search for other guys and other things. But yeah, Wine is also another application that simulates all those things for the application that you're trying to run. For example, it has the DirectX simulation because it doesn't run like natively on Linux. It has like some quirks, so it kind of provides and retranslates the comments. That's basically what it does. It translates the Windows API to the Linux, kinda. I will search for a humor in the second. Yeah. And there are like different like that. There's this Proton stuff and Proton DB. I guess that's the one for the games. Maybe that one also has something like that. I know they kind of connected to Wine, or maybe they are. I never like researched that part. I don't know how they're related. I know that there's Divine, the Proton GB, whatever, that is on Steam Deck that you can play games on because of that. And there's another one, more common, I guess, than Wine. So I don't know. No. Okay, on Steam Deck, obviously the Proton GB will be pre-installed. Well, Proton on itself, because it's for games and it's configured to be like working from the get-go. Ubuntu might have Wine, but I think it was kinda as one of the recommended installs. So if you had this recommended checkbox, you would get it. If you didn't have it, you would not. Also, Linux kinda allows you to not have anything, or to have everything, or everything in between. There is like no general choices. You can like unmate installing the like the whole shell, and you will have only text. The whole like the visual. So it's like very common. Yes. Again, that's the kind of double-edged sword for the not common folks, mostly. Like so. Okay, a rich text label. So there are like two types of effects that I do. One is the actual effect that you apply into this effect thing. Basically, when I create the rich text label, I kind of push the effect there and it appears. The second part is when I type and the text gets colored as I type. This one is I'm actually reading the text, I'm parsing it, I'm coloring parts that needs to be parsed, and I'm updating the text fully. So I just like update every time. Oh, you mean when I add the text to the rich text label? So no, I just update the whole text every time, because it didn't make sense. I wanted to have a special tag called comments that would highlight the comment on itself. So to highlight that one, I can have different amount of means. So I need to update the tags every time. Yeah, I have one text tag is the part of the effect, and I just push the effect. But I don't use push methods. I update the whole text. So I think you talking about the pushing the tags, so it would build the tags inside itself, and it would draw and search for it. But I just update the whole text, so every time when I do it, it kind of searches through. I have the tag inside the text. I think they both are brittle. So the official supported stuff and all the things like that, there's the stable version, which people know. The community projects, usually, if the big ones, they're usually getting fixed fast, or at least community, because there's actual people working with that. They know how to work around the fix. The companies one, there can be a bug for like 10 years and no one will like fix it, because it's not the priority. Because the money is on the line, and yeah, no one gets about this whatever bug you're experiencing because it's small. The community projects probably will have a solution and will have it fast. But you need to check also the branch, because this is the best part of also community projects, that if they're on publicly available on Git, you can get any version. So you can see, okay, the new version is working better, or maybe the previous one was better. So you just go and upgrade up or down. Not all the public versions allow that. Okay. That hasn't released official binary for. Yeah, that's the negative part of it. But if you're using Git, for example, for the whatever tool you're using, and it was publicly available, there is a chance that someone forked it and had their own version of it. If it has the MIC license or something, so you might search for like extension of the tool by someone else, and that's how usually that thing goes around. Yeah, this is the biggest part. So if it doesn't hit the critical mass, it can die out because of people just not working on it. If they don't have incentive to work on it, yeah, that type of brittle, yes, absolutely. The company can also like die out, of course, but if the company has money, they are incentivized to like update it. The communities staff usually are not getting incentivized at all. There's another button like somewhere left of that might show amount of forks that this repo has, if it has any. You can see that there are like stars, they're like something else, and it shows like, okay, the amount of forks from that thing. You can create your own fork by clicking that fork button, and also have update and fix it by yourself if you wish. That's what other people could have possibly done. They also might have not created a fork and just like randomly copied the code and just updated it as their own. But again, this is the hardest waters. Like everybody can do whatever he likes, which means that everything can be like different from case to case. So yeah, I did write tags manually in the text. Manually, I mean by program. So if I have a comment and I want to print it out in the text label with some kind of stuff, so I will have my text, comment, open parenthesis, my comment, then the comment actually the closing parenthesis, and then when I need to draw while I'm typing, I update the text every time when I type. So I update the text and I say, hey, here's the new letter, there's the thing that is being right now typed, update your text, whatever if you need, and it goes, checks if it has any comment texts, comment tags, gets them out, puts in the color tags where it needs to put, and goes out. Something like that. Okay, so I explained the satellite, I explained the game rules, I explained everything else. Yeah. People might have like forked just in case, they might have forked to fix. Now, if you see a fork with many like stars, maybe that's the one that has the fix that people like, and they started to like save it for themselves. But yeah, this is how it happens pretty much often. In corporate world, it would be similar. You will have only one program that does what you like, and if there is no incentive to sell it out, so it will be only one, and it will never get things done. Again, everything depends on like who does what, and if there is the money involved, of course. Like for example, I'm working on Godot. It's open source project, so potentially everybody can have their own Godot created. There are some bugs and features, but how they get updated? People just make them for fun or because they're being paid by Godot Foundation. So people kind of collaborate to make the tool better. Recently, there are like many companies that also pay in, like chip in to the open project. So they want to make the open project better just to have them to use that stuff in house. So they kind of sponsor features and tools sometimes, most of the times. Like JetBrains put some money inside Godot. So people that working on Godot could have salaries and stuff. They actually have salaries. So Godot is the open stuff, but they have the foundation and they have people have salaries. Just remember that I don't have watch and I won't know if I'll get notification. I need to answer that. That's from the accountant. Answered. Cycle operators of the mix post. Staffing and pace of development. They also okay. It depends again. Yeah, of course they have deadlines, but they have priorities and other things. So the guys working there might have passion or might not, but just in general, they're not incentivized to do what they like or to do what they feel that should be done. They're incentivized more to do what will bring them more money, and that's the biggest issue. As like the greatest examples, I mean, it's not like that that it was public company, but for example, this Diablo 3 or no Diablo Mobile, whatever, like Immoral Diablo 1. So Diablo Immortal, that thing, that garbage piece of stuff. So Blizzard is publicly traded company, sadly. So they incentivize to have as much money as possible, to earn as much money as possible for their investors legally. If they could earn more, but they willingly did not, they can get in trouble. Unless the board of directors actually decided to not do that. So they have all that scammy things inside the game just to get more money, which makes game worse. They have this addiction things, like target kids, and have those actual sociologists, so the guys who work for like this social stuff, how to explain the game and expand the game. Also the psychologists and other people that would behavior stuff, try to build a behavior to spend money for their game. So this is actually everything done on purpose, making game dog shit, garbage for most people, but those who get hooked pay them so much that they don't care. So that gives that negative part, which why I don't like that mostly corporate stuff, and many likely don't like the big corporate things in the game. Hi, Janga Fat, working on a new game. Yeah. One thing different in this whole context is Steam right now. At least in my feeling, the Steam is... They are not publicly traded company. At least not that I know of. So how to explain that? Meaning that they can do what they like and what they think will be very cool. So every time when they do, they kind of just prove that reputation is everything. So they kind of have, for example, the Steam Deck. They actually shake the market. It's like they just, hey, here's the Steam Deck. You can play your games nicely on Linux with the device and stuff. Like, no one would ever done that. But they just could because they have money and they don't need to like earn more or less, so they can have this extra project that they can experiment and do whatever. Because no company would do that, would push that like willingly for a long time. And they just, hey, now there are like many better devices than Steam Deck, but because Steam Deck is Steam and Steam won't actually try to go and like monetize me. Of course, they have this gaming stuff also internally for the CS:GO and stuff, whatever, for opening things. But you know, everything else that they provide is so much for the users, for their reputation, for being good, that yeah, I'd better buy like extra Steam Deck than I would buy something like PlayStation Pocket or whatever that shit is called, even if they would go openly and publicly. And yeah, because of the Steam, they can also show that, hey, do whatever you like with the Steam Deck. It's open. Do you want to modify stuff? Yeah, here we go. Just please be careful. That's amazing. Not only SaaS, but yeah, they generally need to support now the investors, which the greatest examples is Unity. I think Unity went public. The guy who runs the Unity, who moved the Unity public, is complete moron. He might be a genius for the like financial sense. From the human standpoint, he's very many bad words that you can say about him, because he decided to charge. He does not understand anything about the gaming and how people perceive gaming and stuff. This is, yeah. So no one in the same mind and the actual of not public traded company would do that. They would love to do that, but the understanding, hey, this is dog shit, people won't like it, and the reputation should not be harmed like that. But yeah, he made the company public and then did this thing to earn more money, which collapsed their thing like full time instantly. So that's Yeah, this is also why I like community stuff, because usually, okay, it might not get supported, it might not get stuff, but I can download it and it's mine. And I can do whatever I like because it's community. I can like, and Go.engine, I can download and modify it however I like. Yes, you need skills. Yes, you need knowledge. Yes, it can be like damaging sometimes. And yeah, you can explode your PC because of that. But this is my choice, not the company made the choice for me. This is what the change is. Yeah, we can get used to. Yes, I like Netflix. I like some stuff like that. I like Steam, where Steam actually gives me a license for the game. But I trust Steam, and Steam is not a publicly rated company, so I trust that Steam will survive and will long enough, and I will have my fun. However, now I'm having GOG, which allows me to download the game and download the game's installer and have it permanently stored in my device here in like my network attached storage or some kind of USB flash drive permanently, is amazing. So because of those companies, it's started to being pushed up, and we will have more choice. Hopefully we'll have more choice, because other way it will be very sad where the world is coming from. We will pay tax to leave. I mean, we have kind of like that, but imagine you just like have a government subscription that allows you to do a bajillion of stuff. Yeah, I mean, I guess the most. I think, okay, how to explain it? Probably the worst thing of all of that. Let's say like fight between the corp and the open stuff and like whatever, is the people being uninformed in a lot of cases. So just knowing that there is a choice is something that people not usually know, which makes the things harder. So just like, for example, this, so the UK did the shittiest thing ever, and now everybody, especially the big corporates, do that, and hopefully it won't be a law in the EU, or like I hope it won't be. Someone should get punished for that if he tries to push it. This Protection Act, whatever they call it, like Child Protection Act, which is how I understand it being written, is the dog shit completely. Not because of the children and stuff, because of what it implies should be done. Like the UK had this kind of Face ID verification thing that you need to upload your data somewhere to get stored, and then the companies should also do that, which is very hard. So instead of just spending more money and forcing education of the parents to know how to use parental control on their devices, like the tools are there for a long time, but instead of teaching people how to use them and forcing them to use that, now they just go and make, hey, we need companies to do that, which is, I guess, is very bad trend happening. Because also when you go and watch some news, and then the parents, I mean, it was kind of also in my show also, like, okay, the parents said like, oh, this is because of the computers, oh, those are TV shows. Your kid watches TV shows, you allowed him to watch the TV show, why the hell? Because all the games, all the stuff has those kind of age restrictions. They are written actual on disc. So like, oh, my kid is being violent and stuff because of computer. But what did you gifted him? Oh, GTA 5, which has like clearly stated 18 plus, and all those drugs and whatever stuff happening in the game. That's That's dog shit. Saldeums, why you change your nickname so often? Easier than... Yeah. And then they could blame companies for that. But the companies won't be able to do that normally. So the kind of the conspiracy theory, we need the conspiracy hat for that. The theory is that this is being done to have this anti-utopia, or how it's called, by Orwell. So they will have more tools to monitor and govern people in general. Because now we have this Face ID stuff. Oh, this is for children. But now we have all the humans, all the people in the database. Now we just force others to send it to us. And now we know who does what. So this is the only reason, sadly, that I can have in my mind why it is being done. Because no hell way that whoever pushed that idea is that stupid. Not knowing what it's gonna bring up. Yes, you. At least I'm confused, sorry. Not yet. Imagine. I bet there probably are. Just by watching South Park, there were cases like that, at least at USA. So, yeah, this is actually something that would happen. Because it's way easier to say, how it's not my fault. How would I show that? Don't buy that. Don't allow him. Like, and yeah, the funniest and the stupidest part of all. Okay, there's the Face ID, not allowing, children play this game, whatever. Children will find a way how to bypass that. Parents won't find a way how to bypass that. The old people won't find a way how to bypass that. The children will find a way. Because, no, I was a kid, I did stuff, we figured out how to go and do whatever, how to watch porn or something else. The parents also did the same thing for, they had books, they had something else, so they did a lot of stuff. It was like always happening. It's not that it's unheard of. The children trying to be in rebellious phase and trying to get access to whatever they shouldn't. Drinking, smoking, porn. Before internet, there were pictures being given, like the card, playing cards. Yeah, they played cards. They play casino. They fake their age. So it is done. It will happen all the time, always. Yeah, so I guess the education is the best ever answer. And yeah, it should be put on schools, not on the actual like IT companies and other companies. Just give money that you actually forcing for the companies to do. Just give that money to the schools and enforce schools to do that. Schools will do that. I guess many schools will do that happily, actually, for extra money. Just to have these parent meetings and stuff, just to have that education. Hey, we have the schools, we have this kind of special things. Also, kids usually educate parents most of the time. Like, if you wish, for example, to people understand how to do this garbage sorting stuff and everything else, you teach their kids in school why it's done, why it's important, and do the stuff. So they kind of will get home and they will start talking, oh, today in school we learned this. Did you know that batteries thrown in the wasteland will have the heavy metals that will go into the groundwaters and we will all die? Did you know that? Interesting information and all that stuff. chemical concentration is... This is actually one thing that I found out some time ago. Okay, Dan, good. Sorry, there is a guy who changes his nickname all the time, and he joins in and throws some random Latvian words also. So, all good. That actually sounds kind of smart. But okay, that goes to the human rights. This is a bit different topic, I guess. It would mean that you go and you start... It needs this extra layer of the philosophical discussion that I don't have a knowledge about. I kind of throw it for now, but there's need to be a debate why it should be done. You're softened to consume. Yeah, that's... Imagine the kid kind of goes to his parents' CTO of some kind of AI using company, and he's like, and they actually do that, and they don't require more stuff. It could be fun, but that's utopia already. That's not anti-utopia. That government's trying to build. Dan is learning Latvian. I'm kind of... Yes, it's actually very Latvian. You said that your nickname is still the same. Quite literally. This is also kind of weird that watching some shows and stuff about the kids, you kind of you see the guys talking, but there shouldn't be any talk. There should be government involved. They just going in, hey, why do your kid this does? Go to school, go to parents. The first two things that you do. Like if they're like some, okay, analyzing themselves or some like bad situation happening, and then it's in the news. Go to school, go to parents. Instantly. That's not even the hard thing to like do and understand. Like what was seen there. Actually, I like in this context, I like the plane stuff, the airplanes, where like whatever happens, there's always a report, there's always a communication to figure out why this happened, what can be done to prevent that in the future, how to get rid of that accident, how not to do that accident. Yeah, this is actually the question that I kind of have in my head usually about the memory loss and stuff. Like, technically yes, because it's how it's called. I forgot the name. Like, because you made an accent for someone else, so this is the thing. But I like that there is... I didn't know about that. I just learned some time ago that to have this kind of accident stuff, there needs to be a talk about what you as a human did. Was it on purpose? Was it an actual accident? Did you try to prevent that? Did you do everything possible in your hands to not have that? So, and it kind of depends on what's gonna happen after that. Oh, that's actually also true. This is actually very nice. I didn't think about that. The memory loss. This is one thing that I thank you for the log, Dan. We'll see you next time. There's this misconception that I learned since childhood. I also remember that I'm part of the USSR bloc, post USSR, where like you send people to jail. They do stuff bad, and the learning aspect of it, that school. Okay, you do bad stuff, you get to jail. So you try to do bad stuff and not to get to jail. That's the kind of ultimate goal. Kind of feels like it. But the idea of the jails is like penitentiary or penant. I cannot speak that word. Places is to fix people and to release them better persons, so they wouldn't do any bad things after that. So their goal is not to like lock everyone who made a bad thing, regardless of what, if it was intentional or not. It's just to make them good and allow them to integrate back into society and be good, or to pay for their whatever they did. Which is kind of different aspect, because usually by watching like again Russia, the USSR, USA, and many other countries, like it's being done to just isolate, but we isolate because we don't have better things to do. Oh, bits once again. That's a very cool nickname for one singular bit being sent. Thank you. Posture check. Now you're overspending everything. Can I hydrate? I have a little bit of tea left. Tea is tea. And of course we squat again. Oh, thank you. And then I'll work on the game and we'll try to prototype it. One, I actually had a sound for my bones coming in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It actually could be fun. Why did it didn't do that? Imagine. 12 bits. Oh, 8 bits and you get 1 byte. And there's actually the guy taking a bite. Could be funny. Also, it's weird the bot was actually talking about this stuff. Oh, Dan is left. Yeah, Dan left. But I actually found out how much I spent on my bits bot here. I spent like $32, I think, in total for 2 years. At least for now. At least the invoices that I got are for 32 years. Oof. Actually, I didn't check. Maybe they were hidden because they were last year. Whatever. It should be like 32 or like 52. A gigabyte. Yeah, that would be a lot. Quite a lot. As the true Windows replacement for. Also remember that Windows being updated. Right now I have my laptop that I did my taxes on. The new laptop. I have this laptop. Yeah. This one. The funniest part of this is that open up, it has 2 monitors and the keyboard that goes on top, but it has Windows 11. So imagine, okay, it has many tools that the developer did for this device to know about the second monitor switching on, the keyboard is magnetic, it is charging up, the ports, whatever. So this is very cool. But now the question, it works on Windows 11 because it is coming pre-installed. So this laptop kinda is only Windows 11. But Windows 11 is shit. Like, we cannot talk about anything else about that. This is everything in Windows 11 is bad. I don't like anything of it. The UI, the clicks, it feels like a JavaScript. It feels like I'm actually on the web browser somewhere clicking. It's so bad. So I guess it will work on Windows 10. but what if I would like to have something else? And yeah, I guess luckily, because of the open source community and stuff, they probably hacked this thing out. Someone somewhere actually figured out how to connect the keyboard, how to have this automatic second monitor stuff happening and everything else. So I potentially can have Linux and on this machine. I know that Linux will work, I just don't know if all the features of this laptop will work same. So the question is now, if the developer would provide the drivers for the Linux. And this is, yeah, I think this should be enforced, because if you did make a device, you need to have the full description of it so people could do their own drivers, their own stuff. This laptop is Asus ZenBook, and it doesn't have any words for it. I joke to my accountant that I'm scared that there are like actual people in black standing behind my door, waiting for the time to pay taxes to run out and rush in. And she answered, "Don't worry, they're nice." Wait, if Twitch had achievement for bits donated? Wait, I missed the text. Actually, yeah, there are achievements, by the way, in Twitch. I can actually show you them in a second. And on most websites. What is IoT? Internet of Things? Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you mean like those devices that come like with pre-installed Windows as Internet of Things, the smaller Windows. I know that Windows actually making their own Windows 11 that will be fully cut off for the games only. So they will remove everything from that. Yeah, I didn't change anything. So even though I know about stuff, and I did a lot of stuff about Linux, Windows, installing them, manually configuring all of that stuff, now somehow I just go back to shop and I buy stuff and I don't do anything with that. Whatever it has on it, yeah, background, desktop configurations, I screw that shit. Using whatever there is. I don't even build my PC. I want to just bought the PC pre-built because I guess laziness, but also I did that so many times. Not that many times, as some kind of proficient in that, but still too much. And trying to caught up to the shot, that's not guaranteed. This one supports Linux. I checked. There are some Linux devices, so. Yeah, but I'm too lazy to do anything. I went inside, I disconnected some stuff. I also kind of scared of it to be slow because of the Windows searches and stuff. It has built in this AI thing. It opens up automatically. It has some other things pre-built. It has this drivers for the second monitor, the special gauge. So when you go to two monitor setup, you can actually tap on the screen to have a keyboard pop up that you can type on the actual screen and use it as a table, kind of. So very cool. So I'm not sure if it will work the same way somewhere else. Push status checklist like that. Wait, let's go and check the link. Yeah, I'm just scared that it will do something and some of the other features won't work. I mean, shouldn't be, but no, I'm not risking it. I don't really care. I'm not using that much. I would use it for Netflix movies, maybe to pay my taxes right now. I have my normal laptop with Windows that I can do whatever I like because the laptop is like 5 years old, and I know that and I know how it works. I have my Linux stuff, which is fully customized for whatever I would like, and I have gaming Windows PC that was pre-built and I don't care. So there are some things that I will be using constantly, like this, for example, where I'm streaming, but that you can see right now, this thing. So yeah, so Guild High, what happened to Keyboard Commander? We're making the pause and trying to MVP the next game just to see, just to prepare. And maybe not over-engineer and get back to my over-engineering part. I don't have that one. This is actually the Robot Energy Wars, is the old game that I was making for the Game Jam. There's actually in my itch, there should be a link. You probably can try and play that one. It's not playable, it's just like kind of visually a hint what it could be. Super capable with a lot of hardware. Yeah, some of the bloat can be actually required. Yeah, so now I'm trying to do that. I've written basic rules. Then this game, the Robot Energy Wars, is the board game initially in my idea, in my head. So the good part of it, all the rules are known. So if the like type commander for the typing game, all the rules are vague on purpose. So all my stuff that I program should be vague, let's say, so people could like write their own mods, their own stuff, which is hard. The Robot Energy Wars in reverse. So I won't sell anything. You won't be able to write anything. I mean, I will sell maybe skins and stuff like that if it's the game like that level. But initially, everything else is built in as like hardcore, the concrete elements and stuff. Because I control everything. Okay, I will have this link for the Brawl Ghost. Here are some tools if you want to use it without slop and keep it. But okay, I know they're like, maybe not this one, but there is one or two programs that actually can allow me to. They read all the registries and they know about the big bloat. Maybe this is what you're actually sending right now. So when you click that one, it shows me the whole menu where I can like test and check everything how I like it. My old PC kind of, okay, my streaming PC, when I started up, it kind of showed me, hey, do you want this extended license for the Windows 10 protection? Do you want this and this and this? And this is also another thing that I don't like about. Oh yeah, by the way, about talking about the FOSS and companies. The Windows 10, Windows can just cut support down and create Windows 11, and everybody needs to go and buy that. They can do like whatever free transition or something, but they just can't, hey, we're not supporting that, go and buy a new one. And you need to go and buy a new one, especially if you're using Macs and stuff. There is a new phone. The support for the old one will still be there technically, but it will be slower and slower and slower because they protect you by disabling the cores, not to overexpose the battery. To prolong the battery's life, we will just make your phone like 10 times slower, which is complete dog shit. Just allow me to change the battery. That's it. Easy. Nah. Okay, so the same, the one that I think the wind slop I heard about, or wind hands, but I thought about them. Linus Tech Tips had some videos about tools like that. So it might be the same one, but yeah, generally, so this looks like heavily technical, which is probably is. So this is how You can do whatever you like with your laptop, mostly, depending on what it has. Fan control, yeah. I don't really care that much. So because that one is for movies. So no, I would just go somewhere. That laptop actually we checked recently. It took. I think I managed to. It wasn't fully charged, and we watched one full season of Black Books show, and almost full season of IT Crowd, and one first part of Box of Curiosities, or like Cabinet of Curiosities on Netflix, the first part. So it was pretty long, pretty nice. Yes. We were watching that in the car, so I couldn't charge the laptop from a car. No, my car is Toyota. I have Toyota. I forgot the name. Not Igo, but the next one. Yaris. The hybrid. I don't know. I think actually many laptops have the batteries because not that the battery are powerful, but are like more densely packed, but that the technology started to consume less. Which is nice. Okay, let's go and create a new project. We talked a lot. I think I caught up to the shot. Sorry if I missed any messages and things. You can feel free to re-ask them. But yeah, I will guess. I have also problem one that this one, the streaming PC right now, it's fully by the textbook. If I check it, it allows to have the Windows 11 installed. Windows 11 tells that it's not, and it needs some kind of thing, virtualization thing enabled in your motherboard or something. Or this is weird because the same thing was required by Battlefield, the new Battlefield that came out. So I enabled that, and Battlefield worked, but Windows 11 still didn't update when they like forced to update it. So yeah, this is very sad. That's why I need to figure out how to use this machine only for streaming and nothing else, and hopefully not to get hacked somehow. Maybe I'll just lock all the ports and we'll keep only one. Okay, the game should be called Robot Energy Wars. Browse the folder. So project. So is it Dynabits or is it Jams? No, it's Dynabits, and there are games, and we will have a new game. I'm running in the compatibility mode. Compatibility for forward. I like compatibility mode. Git. I have no idea what this thing does. Still. I thought it would create the git ignore file for me, but it did not. Also, look at that. This is Wayland for you. Yay, we create a new project. I mean, I created a new project, you just watch it. But we made it together. Tags? Okay, so it's kind of easy. Actually, let's go and make more tags. Get the project list. Clean, yeah, actually very clean. When you select the project, first of all, you can like it and make it favorite, and there's manage tags button. That's it. And there are tags. I can add more. I can click. I can do whatever. I found out about tags on accident when I downloaded. So the Godot has the example pack, and I downloaded I do git clone all the example packs, and when I open them in the folder, like to have them all in Godot in this list, they all had tags, and I was like, oh, you can have tags, nice. So this one is 3D. This is Dynabits by my stuff. This is a game. This is not a Going Space Universe. This is not a jam anymore. And I should have a turn-based. How to have a space? Like this? Okay, yeah, so that's the space. And so that one is turn-based. You can. You click one and you can tag animation. Or maybe you mean something else. This was also with tags. This is the old feature. Yes. Not that I need to, because I usually the thing that I'm working on is liked. If I read it, so it's on top, so I don't need to go through. Wait, really cannot remove the project with some tags? Select, remove. But yeah, you would need to select all of them. I'm actually not sure if... Oh, you can... Yeah, you can remove multiple. I'm not sure what you're talking about. At least it looks like that I could, but okay, let's go to the game. Actually, they all are the game. So... Okay, Dynabits. I only have two. I can select both. Wait. Yeah, select the both. I can remove both. I'm not sure if I can exclude the tag because this is advanced feature. Probably I cannot. Oh, okay. So in reverse. Yeah, that would be cool. I'm not sure if you can. Because I like that thing. I actually very much like the thing, like, okay, when you go to, I guess on some, website to watch some movies, and they have like tags for the movies, like, okay, what, like, is it a horror, is it something else? And I would like to see the movie list, but I would like to exclude some of them. So I would like not to have a horror. So search me whatever there is, but not a horror. Or like in Steam when I have games, hey, search me everything but not a horror, which could be very cool. Zero finished. Yes. You can join us one special game jam and be a pro, become a pro. Yeah, hand game was cool. The runner, hand game. The runner with a pointy finger. Pandora Avatar. I saw that. I have no idea what the game is about, but I doubt that it's gonna be good or interesting. It feels like the old times when there's new Harry Potter movie and there must be a game for this movie. There's new Disney movie. There must be kind of mobile shitty game. So yeah, this feels awkward. Same with June, but June, okay. I think the June game was nice. The end game, I don't care, but the initial game idea is interesting. But it's same as Conan, and Conan is better in their long run. At least to as junior developer. And you have a game in your portfolio already. At least that's the idea. No, I need also to create a folder for that. So first of all, let's do my regular setup. This thing I don't like. We go to editor and we go to layout and Dino all left. Good. Now here I create my favorite folders. It would be cool to have this one as 2 things because I don't need the inspector that big. If you show them without showing a code, maybe then it could be cool. Okay, I need a core. I'm calling that core. Now I need also a game which has a resources. I can also have an assets, but I will put assets inside the game folder. Assets will be the thing that is. Oh, yeah, let's have assets here. Maybe configs. Config or configs? Multiple configurations or one config? Configs it as a file. What should I do first? No. But when you try to do an Android release, you better have enough time to have additional releases instantly. At least that's my feeling of how it should be done, because your game will be instantly copied. As soon as it hits Android market, or like any mobile market, definitely, it will be copied by dedicated companies in China or somewhere that do that as a business. So there needs to be some kind of a way to be the first as being the first. And it's not about, oh, they won't copy because they don't care. No, they just copy every game, regardless what the game it is. That's the whole company style. And there are like multiple companies like that. They just copy paste it to the markets and stuff. Unless you're doing it just as experiment, and it won't matter. But again, wasting like a couple of months for the game like that is... it will be sad. Also, we have nice music there. We can be fancy. Okay. Then all good, I guess. Then it's mostly for experience. So, not a problem. I'm just saying that there are like things happening in the world that are no idea why no one can force it back in or something. I understand that copying an idea, that's one thing. I thought initially when I was at school and university that, okay, I won't say anyone about my idea because it's so cool. But there are like no cool ideas in the world. Even though I think it's cool, it's like many people thought about it many times. But making stuff is hard. But idea, worse shit. There's actually, yeah, I've talked about many times. There's actually talk and even the, not discussion, how it's called, the blog. It's even called Your Ideas Shit. It's like literal name of the blog. And the guy actually goes through the points and explains how it works and stuff. And yeah, that kind of changed my mind a bit of like sharing or not sharing an idea. Because idea doesn't matter. And I think in legal sense also you cannot steal an idea. So if someone made something and you just go and make the same thing by yourself, it's don't quote me on that, but it's fully legal in my opinion, and I think in legal opinion also. Okay, just rechecked if I have anything else for the government. for the not government, that's it. Accountant, sorry, my brain. Okay, we have core mechanics challenge, we have other things. Do we need ChatGPT for that? I don't wanna. Just says it, that's the word. That's a codex that I can create a new project here actually. Oh, look at that. You've used all 3 projects. And upgrade plan. How much do you want me to pay you? $5 per user per month. Nope. Nope. Yes, I need to use my brain. It's okay. It has. You can import stuff from Trello. Maybe you can even export stuff to Trello. It is like Trello. It has very nice free tools, and they kind of develop it for the game dev idea design. They kind of try to gamify it, so you have a deck of cards. You can group them. You have different cards. You can like do they have the difficulties and stuff. But then there's also the timeline that I didn't use. Sadly, there's also this vision stuff board that I found out recently, quite recently. They added it like not that long ago, so you can have your own stuff, and your hand is basically your tickets. So it's kind of Trello, but not really a Trello. Like I have this task stuff, which I have here, which has all the tasks that I created for myself from the GDD here, from the actual descriptions of the stuff, those scenarios. Medieval fantasy, I click, this is how it looks. It's kind of Trello, but with aim towards like gamifying thing. Also, it has achievements that you can go through and have like learn that out and figure that out. Very cool. You can have documentation, which is like long-lasting tasks that you can like go and read. It has some text, and I can have also pictures. I can have commentaries, talks here with coworkers, not coworkers. But yeah, it can be publicly exposed. You can have publicly exposed stuff that will show what's being done. So I have Mezzo here. Oh, good. But they don't allow me to have the bigger option for that. So yeah, also I can like connect it to Discord and some other stuff. So if you find the bug, you can go on Discord and type bug, or you can go in reverse and it will appear here somewhere. So yeah, I think one of those was added by Discord. I'm not sure. So yeah, that's cool. It's free to try. If it asks who suggested it, please mention me. I think I'm saying no. It's Dynabits as a company, but I think I should be Dynacris. Okay, I'm just Dino. Huh. But that's the username. That's not a. Yeah, whatever. Probably don't care. The story behind this thing was it was created by so someone created it. It was so nice. Yeah, I started selling it. It was so nice for some other company that actually bought the company to use it internally and started updating it for themselves and also for outside. They have YouTube videos which are not being watched, but they have descriptions how to use this tool and guide. But everybody uses this tool differently. So my problem mostly is like, how do I use that? I need the guidance. But people tell you, hey, use it however you like, which breaks me. Okay, let's go to NeoVim. GScript language server might not work correctly with other projects than the one open in Godot. Huh. I mean, we know that it might not work correctly. So we will go to the Robot Energy Wars game. Look at that. Now we're in this project. Now let's just restart just in case. Yep. Would be nice to have a Git created instantly, because I will forget about it. GitHub. Where's the button to create a repository here? Like, what the hell? Or maybe I... Robot Energy Wars already exist. But that one is Unity, so this one is Godot. Game. Godot. Pro game. MVP. That's private. Either with me. Nah, screw that. Okay, git ignore. Do you have Godot one? Good. License is mine. This is interesting how they're pushing that, but I never tried it out. And I guess many people won't try that out. Because how it works. Okay, now let's copy the code. CD to projects, to Dynabase, to games, robot. Git status, git init, git remote, add. That was a nice typo. Control Shift V. Answer gone. Add origin. Okay, git status, git pull, git branch set. I think the set upstream was big W, but I don't remember. Set upstream to origin. No commit on branch main. Yeah. Here it is. Branch commit. Why the hell? Yeah. There is the branch commit. Git pull origin main. The following contract work in 3 files would be over. Okay, git ignore. The Go folder and the Android folder. Okay. Let's move the git ignore file to alt git ignore. Good. It's also funny. I like the name. I know, so I use the tool. Okay, it doesn't work. So there's a plugin called SL, which converts your ls. If you mistype it, it makes a train that goes from left to right, and you need to wait for it because it locks your terminal. Which was funny. Taught me to not on accident do SL instead of LS. Go dot, no media. There's no Android, by the way, here. But you can use the LS also on Windows. Or maybe I have an alias. But I'm using LS everywhere. Hydrate. Yeah, I'm actually running out of water. Slowly, but steadily. Alright, overkin. Redeem. Hydrate. Good. Where's the link? I want to click the link. This is very, very funny. This is amazing. How does it know? So it has a pool of the problems and this is amazing. Maybe it doesn't work on CMD. I need this one. I 75,000 likes on Git. That's enormous amount. Let's call it Nix. Vim applications. Do I have a kernel terminal or something? No. Okay. Oh, I actually had an idea to maybe have a wine while working on the game, but I forgot about it because I was working on the game and talking. Maybe I still can do it. Just to end the stream in funny note. We planned it for like longer time before to do that, but I never got to executing this one. Okay, so git status. Editor config. Git attributes. Icon SVG. So okay, let's try and show up the hidden stuff. Let's do this. Then go to git ignore, and I keep forgetting the button to open it vertically. V. Nope. Open split. Vertical S. Okay, good enough. So I just will copy this and we'll paste it here. Save. Got to run. Thank you for joining in and talking to me. That's very nice. Thank you. Have a nice day. And don't phrase that's horrible. Outside minus 16 degrees and it might be lower. That's nuts. Okay, so this can be closed. This one can be deleted. Cut, delete, yes, bam. Now I can try and open up LG. I have a new follow, thank you. It is very cold. It's like, I guess this week will be the coldest, like, in the long run, in a long time. Sorry. So I will check my phone right now, what it tells me. It doesn't, minus 13 degrees right now, and it's sunny. I mean, the weather looks nice, but it is very cold. When I watched on my phone, like a few hours ago, when I started the stream, it was minus 16. So when I woke up and checked my watch, it said that today is gonna be from minus 13 to minus 21 degrees, which means I'm not going outside. Only okay, we have other people here, of course. There are like someone that has a daily, but yeah, I'm not going outside. Damn it. It's so weird how, like, no, just few degrees, but it feels hard, like very different. Like 1-2 degrees less or more, and then you feel, oh my god, this is so cold now. Okay, minus 21 degrees is like way more, but sometimes like minus 9 and minus 11 is like already feels like very different. It is different, but the amount, how drastically different it feels. Because like after like -20, it's you know what? I don't care. I don't care after that anymore. It's just cold. Nothing will protect me. So I better just have a nice insulation. Yeah, isolation or insulation. One of those two things. Okay, let's make a commit. Should we? By the way, Git doesn't do that commit stuff that Arad recommended to us. Do I have it open somewhere? Yeah, I have this. So should I try this garbage convention that they invented and said that everybody should use for no reason? That is not actually a convention, to me at least, yet. But I saw it being used, which I still don't like. So, tool for conventional commits. The commit message record. Commit citizen. A tool parser your git commit message into a changelog based on conventional commits. A tool to parser your git commit messages into a changelog. Yeah, okay, this is very cool, which I talked before, that you try to have commits in specific format, but also like saying what's done, so later you could have the actual changelog just by grabbing your history, which is why the Git stuff, which Arad actually showed. Actually, this is one of the big losses that we got from the previous game jam. I guess at least I did, for the commits and stuff, all conventional messages. If the conventional commit pattern, the project also includes the shell script for generating semantic versions to conventional commits. First commission. Projects using conventional commits. A simple Debian RPM and APK project and go. Pirate themed command line argument parser. Wait, so I very dislike that they used the word conventional, because the amount of, and even by their own website, the amount of projects that use their conventional commits is low. So don't make it conventional, because there is already a conventional commit. I don't know. I don't know how to work on myself to make it normal and to believe in it. Oh, it automatically goes to 1.0. So I write a type. And what type I will have right now? Fix and fade. It's not a fix and it's not a fade. It's just initial commit. So it isn't a fix because I fixed patches a bug in your code base. Are allowed, for example. So it could be a chore, CI, docs, style, and others. Footers, breaking change, optional body, optional footer. Operational scope. Feed parser. But it's only if it's a feed. Okay, Angular convention recommend. What is your? What is everything else? Lint your conventional. Will it show? Okay, it goes back to the same website. Oh no. Why you didn't send me here instantly? Okay, that's different.
Focus. Focus. Focus.
Focus.
Focus.
Oh, and it stopped. But that was funny. You spent a lot of time doing that. Or you wrote a script or Excel or ChatGPT it out. Also, you type fast, so I guess you could just type it out fast. Sure, fade, refactor, revert, style. Yeah. Let's call it sure. Maybe style. Should there be a space? Yeah, okay, space. Hit ignore and bootstrap project and push it up. Good. Ooh. Okay, everything is ready to work. Also, let's check that actually everything is ready. Can close that thing. We will be reading this more and more time. This one can be refreshed. Oh, I didn't tell you. I bought a keyboard for gaming. It only took yes. But hey, that's a progress. Undeniable. And we talked and we had a fun. We had more people than usually I get, I guess. So it was all good. And yeah, so this weekend I bought a new keyboard. I decided how to that I will get a Planck, but with F keys, and it will be good. What the thing that I found out that this keyboard has analog keys, which I hope it means what I think it means. Not that I need that or not, but I can have additional scripts. So that keyboard will be used for gaming. Not that it will help me with Katana Zero game, because I still think that the moment that they attack me instantly without actual winding up an attack is a bit weird. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that you played it. Yes, banned from Trackmania instantly. So you know what the analog keys could mean. Okay, to be honest, it's not that thing, but it's close. But I could drive depending on how hard I press the key. Which is very cool if it works. But I guess for that thing, it needs to be read by the game as a controller, not as a keyboard. It was actually very weird of that all Trackmania stuff happening when Virtual revealed that he just programmed and they started talking about cheating or not cheating, and no one could beat his record, but then just a guy with a controller beat it, and like hard beat it, because he just could drive more optimal line than he by locking the key in, which was, you know, always there, but no one tried, and no one could do it. But it's a good thing that he actually publicly showed that stuff and they had this whole kind of discussion. Okay, community got wild, but generally it could be the thing for many years, people hiding out. But he just, hey, there's a keyboard, I use that, I got this. And yeah, it was very cool. Also, the keyboard was showed everywhere. Yeah, I bought it because it's black. My sister has the same one, actually. I hope I will be able to get used to playing using that keyboard, because I usually remap all my keys and stuff all around the keyboard, just to have it on the left hand, all of them, because of the split keyboard. So we'll see. We will see. I don't like how it looks. It is so horrible. Oh yeah. I will try more and then I will see if it works or not. Now I have a question. Should I try and get a gin, like mule gin or something, to have a fun while trying to code? Trackmania? Is it yours or some? Oh, 20 minutes. What is this? Also, this is new for me actually, that they can collaborate. Oh. So is it just replays or is it AI simulations? Oh, in that, yeah. Of course, that's not the current Trackmania. Okay, replays. I would actually suspect that... Okay, so they made on purpose like that, just to try and drive each an optimal line. And then like the replays, are they done by AI or it's actual players? Because it very much looks like there would be like no singular path many times, but it looked like they actually moved like a wave, so of all the possible moves and rotations over 9 years. it's kind of hard to imagine that players would drive like that. Like some random players flying around and stuff. Why the camera went out? What was the point? But if it would be the same player, but if they just had like many players, it feels a bit awkward to not see that. Cinema, yeah, of course. Oh, okay, now they play it in backward. That's why it went up. I will need to ask what it means. Yeah, see, why would many people would drive like hard left or hard right? Instead, like, okay, they try to follow, because why would you go left and hit the wall? For no other reason. I like the change. Yeah. Some of them instantly bump. Yeah, see, they went back. So they actually like kind of flowing. So it doesn't make sense. Unless AI tested it out. So I would suspect that the actual tool run made it. So they took like all the finishing runs and we're running like okay, they maybe thought it on the player basis initially. There's so many people going backwards from the start just for no reason, because there's obviously nothing there, but they just go to the left and go to the right and do that thing. So what's in the end? Drivers. Okay, so they driven that on purpose. So they just wanted to make a nice video and they went around and drove it on purpose. Interesting. Oh, ads. I forgot about the ads. Okay, you know what? Should I design it visually or should I design it not visually initially? I very much would like to go with this data layer aspect that I had before. So we'll have data and then everything in data will be rough counted. And then I need to render it. It will go to somewhere else. I really want to keep that concept. Of course, I can go multiplayer instantly. Yeah, but this is turn-based game. This one makes way less sense than the previous typing game to have multiplayer like that. To synchronize the position of where it is, because the position will be X or Y on the grid. So for the core, I need a grid map. Okay, let's have map folder. Now let's have a robots and robot classes. Then maybe can have a game on its own. You know what? I will make a pause. I will go to a bathroom and I will make myself a mule gin and we'll see how it goes. If no one actually disagrees about that, see, I don't need to drive anywhere tomorrow. I just need not to forget to click a button if I need to click a button, if my account tell me to click a button. Let me actually check it out again. Nothing happened. Do I have any emails about to click a button? No. Battery is full. Actually, very cool that the watch, that the mobile actually tells me about that. Oh, new follow. Thank you. Thank you. And it disappeared when I watch. Oh, yeah, okay. Unlocked. Maybe let's order. It feels like my hand is smaller when I stand for a longer time. Because I constantly like shift the hole in the belt on the watch. How it's connected. So where's the email program? For my business email I have different stuff, not Google. OpenAI code. Okay. Inbox. Okay, I don't see any new emails, so I guess that's good, or maybe bad. I don't know. Let's have a short break, bathroom break, and for the wine, actually I can pour it in. I'm not sure. Can I show it on camera? I guess I can. It's mule gin. I guess nothing will happen. So we actually streaming on YouTube, so potentially you didn't see anything. No one watches me on YouTube. I guess it won't be pushed in. And this is just a juice, so all good. I will heat it up in my microwave because I'm like that, very civil. Have microwave. Wait. But to be honest, it is actual juice, so all good. Yeah, I need to not forget to change my. So I had the SodaStream machine. We basically went to change a gas bottle to the shop where I bought it. They promised that you can go and change it every time, and you couldn't because they ran out. And it was like, why the hell didn't you sell it in the first place? You promised me. I counted on you. Oh my god, that was very stupid. I asked my sister to check today again and to ask when, because yeah, this is a bit dull. Anyway, short break. Be right back. Screen. Maybe, yeah, watch on that Git stuff. Very nice. You don't hear me now. Now you can hear me. Of course, I will be speaking to the muted microphone first. So, what is the moment when you know when you're becoming fat? Do you have one? Did you had one? I just went to the bathroom and my, how it's called, the button, we call it belly button, no, but the actual button on the jeans fell off. It's probably meaning the jeans are very old, but I just thought that it's kind of funny. It can be indicated, hey, you're being bigger, because I'm not getting bigger. The jeans are the same style and it still holds without it, but it's kind of funny that it fell down, fell off. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a. This is actually very warm, very perfectly done. Oh, nice. Okay. This thing is warm. Need to try next time just regular juice. Just what if I warmed it one too? Okay, so we are here. We had a new follow. Thank you. We had I think more than. Okay, we ignore Dan. Dan is not. Dan is special in this sense. So Android Media, we had the core, we had the map, and I have a picture here. So that's not a picture, that's a text. So the map, there's the map. Map has objects. Those objects are in the game. So I also have a satellite, and I also have other things. Maybe. So okay, there should be something about UI. Well, let's start with the robot. So first of all, robot.gd. Now class name. I hate that I type class, and because this is the full word, it matches the word that is like fully matched. Before it was typing class name because it's more commonly used. It's good that it does that. It's bad that I type it faster. I just returned. So we have a little bit of beverage. Then there is, I don't know. But I just prepared everything for the starting the game. And we will see how it goes from here. So the plan is easy. This is all the game rules, mostly. Of course, there will be a content part, which takes more time. Like, okay, we need to have a map. The map needs to have some different trees, buildings, walls, floors, and all this thing. I want map to be 3D in the end, but we will start 2D because it doesn't really matter. So the whole point of will be just to move around. This right. Let me. Okay, this week I need to do few things additionally, which might not allow me to finish and work as hard as I want to work on that stuff. For example, I need to go and I need to. So I did taxes today. So this is the first part done, hopefully, unless something else happens. So I'm waiting for my accountant to call and do like whatever, to message me that that everything is done, or that I can click button to confirm or sign my documents or whatever. But I did my part, hopefully fully without any questions. The next thing is I need to go to government talk and have this government unemployment status extended for the last time. So hopefully for that I need to count and go through all my talks that I did before, all the things that I talked about, all the interviews that I walked through, have them in the list properly, like written down with emails and stuff. And yeah, after this, that will be the last part. So those are two big things. I also need to go and buy something because I don't have food home at all. I actually, so over the weekend I rented the Airbnb to like stay and play board games and stuff. I bought dumplings and I forgot them there. So I actually have no food here right now. The food that I would like to eat. Like the full food. Normal food. In the meantime, I have a very nice warm beverage. So, and the game. Potentially, we can have a prototype. I don't need right now to build a robot from hands and body and battery and stuff. I just need to have an interface for that. And assuming that the robot has those parts and the robot will be able to give me back all the cards assigned to the robot. So actually, let's do this next step. This is very educational, I guess. So there will be a robot. Damn it. Double click. Okay, robot. Yes. So that's a robot. Those are modules, by the way. So robot module. Now let's have this one. Robot. Ribbit. Robot. So robot needs to know about cards. So there must be a card. Damn it, come on. Card. Yes. Good. Ribbit. Yes, I don't know how it happens to me, but as you can see, I feel like a little bit drunk already. Just a tiny bit. Shouldn't be, but we'll see. So card. Okay, a robot needs to know about the card system. At least. Okay, that will be called card. Command will be called when it happens. So, does the robot needs to know about anything else? Not over engineering, just engineering and probably even under engineering. So I'm not, I won't drive to specific things. I will just drive because I have a concrete rule. This is what changes from my previous game stuff. I have concrete, not well-designed game design document. I have actual game design document somewhere on my old PC, which I'm not touching right now. But I will try to have that thing, kind of. So right now, I just want to see the modules. Basically, design. Yeah, this is Architect 101, like design for the actual project. So robot, card. What else do I want to have here? Yeah, for the robot, inside the robot, there must be a way to send a card or to get a card. Wait, command. Okay, so it needs to know about the command, which is technically its head. Now the question is, should I tell to the head exactly, hey robot, here's your stuff, or like, okay, head, here's your stuff, or should I make it of the robot itself? is the robot interface for the HUD, or had its own tool that controls everything else. Okay, robot, let's start on different side a bit. So robot, can I it won't look nice. Let's have another one. Or maybe we'll not like this. I will just add the text here. So robot has energy, current, count of commands. Maybe, okay. Commands loaded. X, maybe 1 out of 3. Maybe let's make 4 just to make it nicely readable. So this will be the thing. Energy commands loaded 2/4. What other stats do I need to have? Maybe buffs, debuffs, but oh yeah, also robot needs to know about total possible commands based on parts. Also, I need a thing called the part, which is basically a robot thing. Part. The game should also have enemies, so I will need to have an enemy like a bug. Yeah, robots fighting bugs, that's common, but I don't want to go over cliche. I mean, this is cliche, so I don't want to invent stuff. At least not for now. Will it be different? Idea was that bugs kind of move always because they don't need to have this stuff uploaded into their brains most of the time. So I wanted to have an AI battle, or like actual like single player battles, where bugs move not turn-based, but you move turn-based because you have the thing overhead. So whatever you see as aftermath is something that happened while you were like flying around. So you will see it as a turn-based and you will prepare as a turn-based. But initially, like generally, the bugs were moving and hitting you all the time. You just don't move and cannot do anything while you don't have commands. Yeah, of course, the premise of the game, by the way, is that there was great AI war where humans won, but everything was destroyed. So now you're fighting whatever is left from the like mutations after the radiation and stuff. Okay, we have few people, so I won't tell it multiple times. But my great idea design to spoil it. I mean, should I spoil it? Spoil it. This is like common trap, common trope in stories like that. No spoilers. Okay, then I won't spoil it. Because, yeah, I hope to have the... If I would manage to make a game like that, there should be a little bit of tutorial and storyline, which should show what happened to the world. I have this kind of nice idea. These all things, by the way, are exactly tied to a going space universe, which I'm, as I explained many times, I'm planning to do. So, but it's like kind of one localized instance of it. But yeah, generally AI lost, and humans are like trying to like survive, because now, because of the radiation and stuff, there is a lot of bugs and some like leftovers of AI, and you fight them back. It won't be epic. I mean, it's okay, that would be epic, actually epic, and I see how you could make a film out of that. It will be, I guess, one-time film, but you know, if it makes money and makes people happy, I'm 10 times happy. Also, yeah, I feel like I'm hitting it. So, steps. The humans won, AI fighting them, the leftovers, and you kind of fight bugs and whatever else. But the thing is that, of course, bugs don't need to receive commands every time by satellite. So how do you do that? How do you show that part of the game? So potentially you execute commands, but then after that you see aftermath of what happened to the battle when the satellite is up. When the satellite is up, you just see that, okay, you were like hit, and there's a bug beside you, which is actively eating you right now while you're sending commands to the satellite. Wally, actually, yeah. Wally. Eve. Now the question is, like, should the bugs have their attributes attached and stuff? Should the bugs be... Okay, that's actually over-engineering. But should the bugs be same as an entity? I guess I will have entity for the game. I will have entity class. So the humans destroyed their planet, mostly, like cheated it out. So they decided to build a spaceship and fly away. And wait till the Earth in its own course will fix itself, basically. Like restore itself. So they just like take their items and flew away, whoever could, and left garbage robots basically, and they need to like collect garbage and that's it. So collect garbage and clean the earth, and like the earth will itself try to be hospitable. And from time to time there was robots flying back to the planet just to check for if the life is possible back on the planet again, because the life was destroyed basically. So the robot that flew back met Wally and found the plant that means that, okay, the life is back and driving. So, and now the goal was that the ship can turn back to the planet and survive again, and humans can like try to bring the knowledge back and start surviving again on the planet, not into space. Very cool movie. Very, very much enjoyed that. My game is not like that. No worries. The question is like, should I have an entity here or not? Probably not. Probably if I will have an entity, this entity will encapsulate the robot or something else. So, because bugs will have HP, I will be able to kill bugs and some other entities. Not spoiling stuff. So, okay, robot has parts. I think I on accident changed the mode of this of the arrow. I don't see where to change the mode of the arrow by the way. When I type, like, does it show it anywhere? Click to start. Oh, okay. Click on the last point or press finish. Okay. Okay. So parts are inside the robot. Sorry. Now, also, because of all of that, I need to be able to ask the robot, hey, give me all your possible commands. And it will go through all the parts and it will get the commands. I'm not going to make a system that figures out which part can be attached to which part. This is next thing. But right now, the robot, first of all, make it a robot. Now extends, we know ref counter. Everything will be ref counted, by the way. This time I'm trying to do everything as ref counted. Now commands, get commands, all the commands. And the list will be of the commands. So how to call the folder that will have all of that? Maybe let's have a cards. Should be cards or should be call common? Do you like the song? Yes? Nice. Not yodeling, so we can skip it. We can keep it. Sorry. How it's called by? Can we type song? Exclamation mark song. Then it doesn't work. Okay, it works. Good. Current song, Memories of Trinidad. Fred Langen. What? What he did in that place that he has so memories? It's not a card game. It is made like a card game, but it's actually not a card game. So two big elements that I can explain about like what makes it different. So first of all the cards are like partially into the narrative of the game. They are part of the setting. So the card is not a card, it just looks like a card because it's easier to understand for the player, but it's actually a command that you send to the robot. And it's not card collectible game, kinda is, but you don't get a card, you get a body part that has a set of cards. For example, if you get a gun, you will have cards associated with that gun. Maybe, okay, maybe if you have no, a rifle, you'll have a burst card and you'll have a like precise shot card. If you will have a chassis that allows you to fly, you will have a jump ability, or you will have a fly somewhere ability. So this is kind of important part of the game. So this is the most distinct thing for the game. So you build your robot that will give you cards. If you change your robot, you will have different cards. I'm not sure if that has some other stuff. I forgot that I don't know other commands, but vanish command I remembered, and I now see in the chat. I'm not sure if you see that actually. Yeah, okay. That's true. Just all my chats actually weirdly don't show that it was timed out. We lost our key for 1 second. Cool comment. Yeah. The reason Hurricane vanishes in a puff of smoke. Nice. Okay, cards. So should I call it cards or should I call it commands? Let's have a card, like singular. Oh wait, I forgot. I still should be. Oh, I deleted the wrong thing. Yes. Card. Bam. So it's like game card. Not right now because I'm streaming on YouTube. So we won't be able to. I can stop YouTube and we can enable the song request back. But you can make a song request, but they are disabled. I mean, they will be just piling up until someday. Yeah. I think we have like multiple task things there already that Over can put. I will probably drop them out. So right now the thing is playing is called Pretzel Rocks. The old thing. I forgot. It will take money. Okay, it will take money from my pocket. Whatever. I will pay it once more time for this year, because I think we're growing up nicely, and income is kind of also growing up a little bit. So there might be a chance that in this rate, in like 10 years, I will break even. I just need to survive. I have fine to survive like 2 or 3 in the worst case, which I don't know how it will be. So we'll see. I just need to make this game work. That's it. Maybe let's not call them comments. Let's have them as a card. In the code it will be card. Visually I will call it like comment or something. Or maybe I will have it in the game also as a card. Why not? I will just like have a narrative saying, hey, this is a card. Why card? Because people called it that. It's actually a comment. But yeah, we're calling it a card. Whatever. So get card. Get cards. Or maybe get all cards. How to name the stuff? Get all cards. Okay, get all cards. And it will return me an array of something called a card. Turn nothing. I also need to have a thing called card, the GD. So it will be plus name part. Let's call it just part, not robot part. So extends ref counted. Yeah, it should have a name. To be honest, I don't care even about the name in this context. So let's go back. Function return get parts. Array of part. Return. Okay. Now I need to go to a card and add a card there. Card.gd. So plus name card extends ref counted. Yes, but right now I will fake them up. I don't want. So generally you will be modifying them and there will be rules. For example, if you pick a body and the body dictates what type of hands chassis you can connect and how many, so different bodies will have different amounts of stuff. So you will need to mix max your game style, basically optimize. Maybe you want to have more cards to run around, but you'll have less energy, or maybe you actually will have stuff for battery, but you won't be able to use big guns because they are heavy and you won't be doing stuff. Actually, the mass might be also an impact. I don't know. I really want to have, for example, I can have a runner that will be actually almost teleporting across the battlefield, like running across the stuff. And if you sophisticate enough, you could just run, punch, back, jump away. But you should not be able to run and shoot, for example. Like you should be, but it will slow you down or something. So maybe there will be a chassis that allows you to like run faster, but it can hold only few body types. So that's the idea. So if I have a big chunky body, there will be okay. Only thing that you can like use it on is the actual tracks, like tank tracks, the big one, chunky ones. So, and you slow because of that, because they don't give you enough movement. So your movement cars will be just like go down by one, or go forward by one, go left or go left or go right. But if you have like easy body type, like very light, you'll have a legs that allow you to run, and you'll have like go forward 1, 2, 3, go like many different styles, jump and stuff like that. But you will also won't have enough energy, a lot of energy, so you will need to recharge soon, like more often. So okay, I have a robot card is in the scope. Okay. I also will have a stats, and the thing about the stats are that they will be different parts will provide different stats. String name, and the stat will be stat. Let's call that stat. I guess it's the normal name. Or shouldn't be like that. You know what? Initially, it shouldn't be like that. Go to hell. Now, I will just make it as export variable, and it will be a private. And like, okay, max energy integer will be 10. Now, export car, maybe, no, 0. Next, current energy in is also 0. That's it. Oh yeah, cards. I need also to have cards. Export var max cards integer 0. Current card is actually a countable thing that we will get from the part. But yeah, let's have it as a current cards integer, that is hello. Wait, Dan did a squat. Why Dan? How? He's on purpose. He just makes a squat and goes away. Or maybe he made a script that does it on the cooldown automatically. Get you know what? No, current cards will not be in it. It will be an array of cards. Okay. Oh, okay, so yeah. Yep. Squat. 1, squat. 2, squat. 3, squat. 4, squat. Peekaboo. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I hate you. Chat is easily scareable chat. I almost out of drink, so I guess this stream won't be longer. I will still be working on that stuff. So yeah. Soda stream. I also have a smaller one, but I use it for energy drinks. Weirdly enough, I counted it's actually cheaper here, for me at least, to use those. Oh, I actually have cola. I forgot. That one is open. All good. So we can prolong the stream. Nice. Or we can have another beverage. So Soda Stream is somehow cheaper for... It doesn't look like 8 hours, but I have quite a lot of other beverage to prolong stream for like more hours, yes. Okay, I might get one more. We'll see. Blink the flame and prolong the age of fire. I don't get that reference. Dark Souls? I don't remember. The universe of Dark Souls is nuts. I don't get it. I got explained it a little bit. I think it's very cool, but I still don't get it completely. So yeah, and especially Elden Ring. Like, what the hell? I know that there are some gods, and you are somehow a guy who kills gods now. Yes, and it feels like they're pulling it out of thin air, like completely. There's a guy that explains some stuff that talks like you actually don't listen to him. But does Elden Ring... Okay, first of all, I thought that Elden Ring is connected to Dark Souls. Is it? And then, okay, I know about Dark Souls that there was fire and then it was taken out. And now you try to get something. So, one thing that I remember from Dark Souls. Ring a bell, ring a second bell, kill more bosses. That's the goal of the game. And Connors is playing Expedition 33. Also, that's the thing that I found out. Kick-Ass Dragons. Yeah. It would be a very cool story beginning. Okay, so I have a list of current cards. Maybe let's have a list of parts. Okay. Now the question about the player hand. Does the player has a hand and how he gets it? Maybe let's have a player as a player for now, and then we'll see if I need to move it out somewhere. It's always easier to do that like that. So player, now I add player.gg, and you will be class name player, and you of course extend and we'll extend the ref counter because everything in our game will be a ref counted. Started a couple of dudes played that flame, then they immediately realized they were furious and then one scale dragons around. I don't like your story. I guess I'll open up the cola. It looks like the hat is green on the bottle. Nice. Okay, so player should have a hand. Var hand which is array. You know what? Well, let's have a hand as its own entity. Hand.gd. That's easy. Now, class name hand extends ref counted. So, what my hand has, what player hand can have. Just a list of cards. So var cards array of cards. I somehow magically made a link. No, I didn't. Export var. Maybe size. It's called scan size. Let's have it int. Good. But that flame can't last forever, so Daddy Green did the most sane thing and burned himself up to keep the flame lit. And that's about the gods that burned themselves to. Yeah. Universe is sick. I need the meta to get the card. Maybe the big card. Nah, okay, I will add matters as I need. Like to add the card, to remove a card, all of those. So player has a hand. Why cannot I type? What's I'm in the view mode. I went into the view mode somehow or some other mode. The pink mode. Hand of type hand. That's it. Easy. Now I also need to have cards that I can have maximum amount of cards. So okay, should the player have a card set? Because in my kind of universe based stuff, the satellite on itself has cards, all the cards in it. Because when you start the game, they will be uploaded to the cards. Okay, the game starts, satellite asks for all the robots to give them their cards. I will have a pool of those. I now just invented a mechanic where I could potentially send a command for the robot, because my extra thing for the future was like, what if we'll have hacking and stuff, where I could hack the stream of flow and send one command for the player, which would tell which card to utilize. And to clean my room again. I haven't cleaned it, but I still need to clean it again. Okay, hands and maybe I should have a pool of cards somewhere. Let's have a satellite. Screw that. Satellite. We've counted, and then I need to have our players, which is array of player. Then var Okay, for now. But that's okay. The satellite is useless because yeah, I can have two satellites, and again, then this scheme breaks. I wanted to have a faction that potentially would have a satellite. I like a kind of smuggle satellite, the extra satellite. So they use the common one, but they also launch their own. So you will get twice to execute your action twice a turn. So you could modify them. Or something similar to that. Okay, I will write the pool of cards here for now. But the thing is that I need a way how to work with it. Because, okay, I have a set of cards in the deck. I have a deck. Actually, let's have a deck. So I could pick a card from it. I can add the card to the deck. I could shuffle a deck. And I could make a hand from the deck. So the hand, yeah, okay, that makes a bit more sense. So let's add a deck folder. Now I will go, actually, I will copy and wait. So deck, paste. No, it didn't. Oh, no, it worked. Good. Yeah. Okay. That thing worked. Hand. Now let's have a deck.gg, which is basically a pool of cards. So class name, deck, extends. I'm clicking random buttons right now. extends ref counted, ref counted, red counted. Yes, boom. Now pick a card. No. Variables. Cards that will be array of card. Now the functions that need to have like pick card card deck doesn't have a maximum size. Let's have the big cards. Okay, maybe let's have big card, but after that let's have function pick cards array of card or empty array. Oh yeah, pick cards, and it needs to have a amount int. What do I want after this? So I could pick also pick cards, and I pick 5, and this is my hand. Now I need a function to put cards back. Add card, and it will be card of type card. Void. And let's have also function discard a card. That will be a card, and that will be a card. And of course the plural stuff. So function add cards will be cards, which will be array. Should I have those functions? I guess not. Not really necessary. Unless pick cards, yeah, that one might be. Oh, I also need a function called shuffle. Shuffle. Void. Function view card, view top, should be view top or check top, check top card, amount integer, Gray card. So this one picks the card but does not remove it. So that's the difference from the previous one. So I can like pick the card and put it back. So now let's go to the player, because now player can have a deck. It has a hand and it has a deck. Look at that. Also, a player might have a robot. Very good. So when the game starts, I fill my deck based on the robot stuff. All good, all cool. Now I need some game rules somewhere to be set. So first I guess I need to have a map. I need to have a state for the level, which turn it is, which phase it is. So, and it's not about the satellite to control, so let's have a game, or let's have a protocol game, or maybe rules, session. Yeah, let's have a game.gd here. And ref counted. So there is current run. Integer by default is 0. Next it is current phase. By default it's 0. For current player, wait, this is a player. I don't need to have a link for that. Player. It's weird that this thing is almost of the size of this glass, even though I had it a little bit before, but maybe it became smaller too. Oh no, it's still half a liter. Weird. How the hell did I get white hair there? Okay, so player. Should be game like that. I don't want to create a folder called game because I will have folder game and I will have core game, which is and I don't want to have a folder called resources, which is dumb. Because game is actual game juices. The core is the core files that I want to have. Now, that's technical rule, or I can call game manager, or just managers and have the game manager there. But I want to have a face. I want to have a enum. I want to have all of that in that part. So, or I can do it easy. I can make a class here called face. If I need to, of course. How I hate this style. Okay, let's try and have the faces enum. So enum. I forgot, should the face be plural or singular? Okay, big hand. Next phase was play cards. Maybe upload cards, I don't know. Technically it's upload comments, but no, here I will have comments because this is more technical. Upload comments. Execute comments. Aftermath. Don't know what it means. In its phase. Let's call it in. So one phase in the start, one phase in the end. I wanted to delete this one. Delete. Yes, good. Now we need also a state machine for that one. Also, right now I'm noticing the problem that I got before with the ref counted stuff. Not ref counted, it was in Unity back when I made the data layer. Because many times I need to get some data from some layers and they were private. So to get that into the UI, I would need to go and wire them somehow magically. But I guess it's also normal. Anyway, I have a face, I have a ref counted, I have everything like that. The folder. What should be the folder? Oops. Wait, I did. Oh, look at that. I don't know that I can use information about the file. Cool. Very cool. So cards, deck. I can call it rules. Or maybe loop, main loop. Main. Because I need folder for the faces. Okay, let's add one more called faces.gd. And I don't care about the init face. Let's have. Oh, damn it. I forgot to make it a folder. Faces folder. Nice. Now face.gd. You will be last name face extends ref counted. Yes. Now let's add what was the name? Pick hand face. Upload comments. Yeah, let's have it pick and face GD. It doesn't really make sense of that name, but I will fix that later. So also next one, upload comments face.gd. Yes. M is the ends. Okay. Okay, let's have a prototype for the upload comment phase. Oh yeah, because it needs to have some kind of rule of how to do it. So last name, upload, comment phase. Function. I will call it work because I have no idea how to call it yet. So let's assume I have a list of players. Players. Now, for player in players, let's do player dot make turn. Wait. Hmm. For now, player can know what turn to make, but I will need to have different of them because sometimes you just make a turn and put your card back, but then there's some other options that may be like, hey, choose what you want to build. I had an idea, maybe if I would like to move, I will have a command like move forward, and it will allow me how far forward I want to move. Hydrate. Yes. We can have another beverage. No actions and context, yes. Yet. But probably I won't have them. You know what? Let's have another one. Pause for beverages. I will have another bathroom break because I drank too much. And yeah, I'll get back. But I think this scheme looks pretty clean for now. Oop. Dan, come with me. We'll poop together. Yeah, holding hands would be extra fun. Yes. Okay, first one, I will call it phase. Maybe play phase. Mm-hmm. So this is the last rich part, and after that I'm finishing the stream, which might take a while. Then I'll need to grab food somehow. If it is not so cold. Hey, tell me how cold it is. Why are you not telling me how cold it is? I changed the UI of my watch and now it tells me minus 10 degrees. The difference will be from minus 10 till minus 17. So it changed. Or it's lying. I hope it is lying. And it will be warmer, but yeah. So what do I have here? The thing is that I will need to go around all the players as long as they can put cards in their brain, because different robots will have different amount of cards allowed to be uploaded, a different amount of commands to be allowed to upload it into them, which is weird. So, oh yeah, by the way, remembering how I did it before. So I had the commands, and commands had, there is a card and the card had the command attached to it. So yeah, which I technically need to do soon, somehow. Maybe I can skip that and then refactor it because it will be easier. But the idea is that, yes, so I generally, I guess, want to have robots to have commands, not cards. And the card is actually a representation of the command. And it would can have like different commands as basically what they did with resources and actions. So yeah, command is the actual resource and the card is an action, kinda. Because also, yeah, I will need to tell the cost for each and every command. Or maybe not, maybe I will create different cards each time and it will be easier. Like if I have an, let's say, action, I will call it command, move forward, and then there can be move forward by 1 tile, move forward by 2 tiles, move forward, something like that. So the card, well, I will have 3 different cards. One card move forward by 1 tile, one card move forward by 2 tiles and by 3 tiles. But internally, they will call the same command with different parameters. But visually, it can be 3 cards with 3 different icons. So here, I need to loop around until player cannot make turn. So let's make maybe like var. In my terminal, I did commands by having a resource that worked. Each component restored themselves to the group, so the terminal itself could use that group to trigger them. Wait. Oh, by the way, we had someone asking about network recently. I hope I recommended them your stuff. If you made your game public, I would actually show the link of the network game, how the network works, and how the CIDR works. Cider, I don't know. The layer structure. It's I mean the game visually, not internally. Commons by having a resource that works like a button. I'm not really getting the button groups. Register themselves to the group. Yeah, so I did that many times, and I still couldn't make it work in my brain as flawless as I thought it would. So the terminal itself could use that group to trigger. Yes. Okay. So you have. It's called. There's a pattern for that. It's kind of strategy, but not really strategy. So you have a holder. You load it up and then you run execute. It's something middleware. Something close to middleware. Is it the actual pattern or is it like architectural pattern? Mediator, middleware. I will. Let's have here. We have mediator. Chain of responsibility, also one that is close to that one. I need to refactor it again at some point, yes. But yeah, there's basically a pattern for that. There's also middleware that is something that you call about, that you explain, which is actually, maybe it's also chain of responsibility. Yeah, so like this. This one, which is a very neat feature. You use it usually, especially in frameworks where you ask it, hey, do this, and then it does something, and then you just write your own handler for whatever you need. For example, the routing stuff. You have a router, and then it calls. You can have some elements pre-routing stuff like the authentication, verification, whatever, then post, and somewhere in the middle you have your own basically like what needs to be done. Yeah, very cool, very useful. Also, by the way, I didn't get to the bathroom, so it was closed. Anyway, let's think more about the game. No holding hands, no. Why it's so funny? Player account. Players. Oh, wait, player count. Int. Players.size. Good. Now next thing is okay, while Fail count less than player count. So I need to, so the, or maybe pass count. Let's call it pass. Pass count less than player count. Here idea is that I want all the players to pass. So players cannot make move if his robot is already filled to the max with commands, or he has no cards to play. So then he passes automatically. So the turn is over when all the players pass. Right now I won't have the limits of how many cards can be put into the brain and the game start. So if less, yes, if everybody passed, then we can do stuff. So now bar pass count integer equals 0. So here damn it, how to jump? Yeah, I clicked to jump back and it somehow clicked. Yeah, whatever. Result I think I don't want player to directly communicate with the satellite and tell, hey, I'm uploading. Yeah, the player will just tell, hey, I'm playing this card. That's it. So I should return an event what type of card was played. So card. Wait. Player choice. No. The goal is that if you pass once, you will be asked every time, every turn. So I will be, I need to reset it. Yes, that's a nice point. But the idea is that, oh wait, if I pass once, I don't need to reset it. But here I'm asking the player every time. True. So I can just remove the player from the list. That's smart. Nice catch, I guess. So I don't need to actually loop around. I need to loop around forever until I have players. So not the player count, but just general player count, not, yeah. I can just check if player count is more than 0. This kind of changes the rule a bit, and this is something that needs to be played out. So, for example, I have a guy that has 2 slots for the command, and I have a guy that has 5. So both of them put commands to the satellite one by one, and then in the end the guy puts 3 commands in a row. So he definitely has 3 moves pre-calculated, because nothing will stay in between them. So I need a way how to equalize that. Maybe I don't need to ask them each turn. Yeah, okay, but I want to have this private stuff happening, because one of the tricks for the game to have is if the cards are played publicly this turn or this round or this whatever, the card that is being played publicly, I see what my enemy, my opponent put in. Like I see, okay, he will move forward. So now, because we will play in reverse this turn. I want to punch him before he moves. So he would move into the, not on the bridge, but into the, like under the bridge, or like fall down or something. So I will now, you choose punch, not move. And that's how I can like play this out because of that. So that's one of the interesting ideas that I wanna utilize and have. My so R, await player make turn. I still need to know if it passed or not. So let's go like result, and it will be turn, player turn result. I'm calling it like garbage, something like player turn result. And now I need to figure out how to make this thing work. Also, it's result, not rest. Yeah, my brain is not braining. Because I think my make turn can return an signal which on its own, when it's being fulfilled, it will but the signal, how the signal returns the result? Okay, I forgot. So go dot or wait. What it returns. Oh damn it, I don't need that. I don't like this website, it's still not updated, and it's also very, if you're using Config, I had to yield. So button pressed, that's the signal, okay. Await signal, yes. I know that I can use that was utterly useless. I know that I can save the result of await. I hate this stuff. I mean, I could print it. I have nothing wired up, so nothing will work right now in the game. And I so much hate that it does not search for Godot stuff. Will it show me the text? Okay, gdscript.com. That one actually showed the link. Why no one shows the... Wait, that's GDisc. Damn it, I clicked the same link. Useless. Await, yes. See awaiting signals or coroutines. Okay. Wait confirmation becomes a coroutine because it returns true. Oh, okay. So this is how it works. So it does not return a signal. Yeah, I need to write a player method for that and check it out. So it would be waiting and showing and not locking stuff. I actually used mouse in Neovim. Look at that. Turn. Player. Turn. Result. .gd. And that's gonna be a class name. Player. Turn. Result. One day I'll learn how to type extends. Ref counted. Var. Is pass boolean. Pass equals false. Okay, so now I can go back. This one makes sense. And if I would technically go to the player, let's have a function called function make turn. I should return player turn result. Then I will do something like, I don't know, pick card. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. This is very cool. Wait for card picked. Signal card picked. Card of card. Okay, so I explained multiple times. It's still kind of hard for me, but core is mostly a data layer and data scripts, just the basis from which the game is built. So the game folder will be all the instances of all the objects that can be instantiated by the core. Well, for example, I have a card folder. In the game, I will have a cards folder, which will be basically mostly a resources containing the images, all the stats, everything. And then when I go to the scene itself, scene is also part of the game folder, and it will have everything from the game. So all the things that I will have in game, in the scene, in the editor visually, will be from the game folder, like UI, buttons, some resources, fonts, pictures, 3D objects, 2D objects. But core is what those objects are instantiated from. Kinda. Does it make sense? Okay, how do I get what card was picked? I just found out that it's easier for me. And assets folder, by the way, is original assets, the clean ones, not worked with. So, for example, if I have an atlas or style map or something, it's in the assets folder. But if I want to make a picture from it or animation, it will be in the game folder, because that's a resource. So basically, the game folder has everything that's gonna be called .ras, like text ras, scene ras, whatever, all the resources that Godot allows. So like in the actual text game, for example, the typing game, I would have all the comments in the game folder. So I'll have the help comment is gonna be in the game. If I want to have this to be a specific one with the comment and stuff, the code for it will be in the core in the comment folder. This is the recent thing that I came to. Yes, it's one of the distinctions of the core also. Oh wait, shouldn't care about the game. Okay, that's basically the core. Yeah, that would be a kernel. No, it's not a kernel. But yeah, I think that you're calling, I would call it something like add-on or something. It's more universal. Oh yeah, lib actually. But yeah, I didn't read it till the end. Lib is a very nice name for it, because lib is very cool. Like library. I mean, we have kind of add-ons folder already, which is not really an add-on, but yeah, lib folder is very nice. So yeah, in here the core folder is the source. Then there's also a config folder. The game folder is basically not a binary, but something similar to that, which has all the executable stuff already, which will be executed by the game itself, kinda. So, and the library folder, I guess it might be the add-on folder also. Very interesting. Okay, how do I get what card was picked here? I of course can remember that, but that could be cool. Also, should I get ads? Yeah, I didn't have a bathroom break, so let's have a longer ads. No, I didn't click the ads. No, they started. Anyway, be right back. Not like that far. I'm back. I'm back. Don't run away. Don't run away. Electricity got disabled in a short notice for a little bit. We had this issue where you turn too many devices because it's like you SAR stuff somehow with aluminium wiring inside. I guess it drops a lot. Okay, let's work for a little bit more, like 1 hour. I didn't get notification from my accountant yet. And do I have notification from the government or someone else? Nope. No need to pay yet. It's actually weird. So I need to pay 50 bucks. I guess that's the default tax for a year for the company, or like, I know, some amount. But I guess I won't need to. We'll see. I don't really get how it works. So, where this thing opened up. So it waits for await confirmation, and here it returns true. And it waits for the buttons up. Will give an error. So because wait confirmation is weird. Get 5. This doesn't make this function a coroutine. If you use a wait with an expression that isn't a signal nor a coroutine, you all will return immediately. Oh yes. Get signal button up. Wait. The wait button, get signal button was pressed. Okay. Obtain the function state. This is actually very sad. This is done to ensure type safety. Check that I is 0. Okay, it's also weird that the official doc, the general doc about GDScript on Go.website, Go.Attention website, actually shows how to use better than anyone else, any other website, the coroutine stuff. What is this? Signals? Yeah, it's about signals. So I guess because I'm waiting for a signal, but can I get the value from it? Or it always ends up without a value? Anyway, this does something. So make turn, I can like call some events like turn started and do whatever I need to do. Where's this hand comments? Yeah, we decided I can remove the player from the list. Or it can be a bit different. So each player submits the cards of how it's gonna be played out. Yeah, okay, I guess this one needs to be calculated. So this one is one of the rules that I don't know. So I need to make it as simple as possible so I could rework it. So for now, let's loop. First of all, remove this, then delete player count. Now, until the player count is more than 0, I do this for players in player list and make turn. And now if result dot past, then players dot raise player. And next time I am not being asked. And the game works until every player passed. And then when it ends up, I go and call next phase. Next phase. Function. Does it look normal? So get the player count. Oh wait, I need to recalculate player count every time. That's why I have a variable. So, or I can actually come on. Bam, bam, enter, bam. W player dot size. I have no idea how it works. I tried it. So when you get the inverse kinematics in Blender, all good. When you do normal kinematics, like whatever it was called, the forward one, all good. But when you try to mix them up, then you have a real problem. If I want to have my legs to be inverse kinematic, but my arms and stuff to be manually animated, yeah, different type of bones just don't work. Yeah, there is tutorial for that. I tried it out, but yeah, my brain hurts just thinking about it. I'm not a proficient with Blender, so the first time ever, it's something that you need to go through and step over it. This is so confusing because I wanted to have I think the most common example, you want to have a character, you have legs, you want 2 legs when it moves, you want them maybe animated, not with animation player but as functional, I forgot how it's called, but functional animation, procedural animation, to just have a point where the leg needs to go. So you just like bam 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 and it moves properly, legs, all good. But I also want to have arm and torso animated, like prolong that, but it needs to also be differently animated depending on what he carries, what he does, all that stuff. Yeah, it's something that should be possible, that is possible, but it's very clunky, very, yeah, as you say, finicky. Will it work? Let's think. So I guess it's somewhat normal. Let's have a some kind of level. Maybe let's call it game or level or something. So create new folder test. Maybe let's call it practice. How is the field where you test stuff, equipment and weapons and stuff? The training area. It's called training area. So levels. Scene is gonna be called. This is 3D scene. Training area. Okay, so I can call it level. Or it can be game. How to make a state machine out of it? Okay, current phase will be phase. So should the phase tell what the next phase is? This is not it. Okay, let's say I will have var upload phase upload command phase equals upload command phase dot new. Somehow it will know about all the current players. It's also it knows about the current player, which also makes sense. So the phase needs to tell the current player and the current stuff what's not. Good thing that the game knows how to talk about that. I want to move the game somewhere because this is dumb. So should I make a game folder and then I have core/game and then I have game/something, which is not great, or I can call it like level. Maybe I can call it level actually. Level.gd. No, level. Or maybe main game. Is it normal name for a folder like main game? Not really. Thank you. So how should I name a folder where I will have like basically a game manager class with all the rules of how the game? I can call it rules. Yes. That's a core, like the actual core element. It can be kernel or something, but no, it's the actual internal core. That's a nice joke from DanaBitsBot. You don't want those ants? Fine, more for me. Somehow remembered the... How was the name? Black Mirror, where you watch ads and get money for it. Oh wait, you pay money to skip the ad and everything is in ad. That is not a game manager. Also, I don't want to have a word manager. Let's have a game. Maybe rules. It's basically a main loop. It's just like what makes the game tick is the main core of the actually controller, game controller. It's easier. It's same stupid name, but the folder. Naming a folder game controller is dumb. Controllers. It's core, you know. these scripts, those scripts are like not the core as core is the game itself. I have phases at least. Okay, whatever. I wanted it for what? I was thinking so much of it that I forgot what they wanted it for. 1 minute till ends. So I want to build it up and then to try it out down. So I need a level also. Let's have a folder called level. Okay, this one is a node at least. Map and level. Yeah, map is. I'm not sure. I will probably drop the map. Or maybe I don't know. I need to think about that because there will be different kind of levels, different maps mostly. So, but the level is the instance of it itself. So. I just need a script that will be attached to the global scene that will run and execute all the game and will monitor everything. Bar game. It will be game. Function on ready. Wait, okay. Init. Then there will be function on ready, not on ready. And here I'll do game dot maybe start. So let's go to the game. Okay. What I wanted. Okay, amount of plus beverage. So the stream will be ending. We need to end before the next ad, and hopefully I will be able to combine all the stuff. I also might try to play, maybe not, maybe I won't try, I will try to play it on stream. Oh, with my new keyboard. The Forza stuff, I forgot how it's called. Not Forza. Katana Zero. I keep forgetting the word katana. Never liked katanas. I mean, I spoke about it. It has this weird taste in me. Okay, so if the game is ready, then the scene is ready, then I start. No. Should I? I didn't do anything like for that, but I recommended. I thought at least to try out an experiment with my keyboard and stuff when I'll get it here, because yeah, It was very cold outside, and we kind of thought, okay, you know what? It probably will be okay if it will be in car, but let's not risk it. So we moved out. Yeah, that's actually a good thing that reminded me, because first of all, I wouldn't actually figure out that the sound is different, because that's how I hear it, and I think that the game has it, because all the attacks, all this other sounds feels nice, normal, maybe nice. Maybe I just need to restart the game. I don't know. Maybe that was first run issue and it didn't load something correctly. Some config. Maybe it loaded up like some bus twice, and that's how it fails. Audio bus, I mean. But music was nice still. It doesn't really fade the vibe, but yeah, I guess the biggest issue of me is that yeah, you should make a pause. You need to have a animation properly. It felt to me like the guy who made it, he knows that the game must be juicy, but did not really understand why you make juicy part juicy. Like the stop motion and stuff. Not that I know. I mean, he has a game with like what 200,000 likes, positive reviews. But yeah, I very much dislike this instant attacks from the enemies. And also, you know that they are instant because even in slow motion, you don't see it slowly coming towards you. As soon as it starts having the animation, you die instantly. And then it still goes. But you're already dead. So it's not like, okay, you just touched it and now you died. No, it's like instant hitbox. Maybe it's even done like that, where it's like for a frame delay, it enables the rectangular check, like area, rectangled area, whatever, the projection one. Okay, so this one, attach script. Why can't I just search for it? Oh, it has a name actually. Oh, it asks to create one. Maybe it should be a map, not a level. Maybe you're right. I will think about that more. But maybe a map, whatever. We'll figure it out. Okay, so the game will start. Now I need to add more players for the game and some other stuff. And this is where I don't know how to make it yet, because everything else is ref counted. Now I need this transition between those two. Yes, I bought a new keyboard, yes. Last weekend. But it was so cold in the car, so when I went to play board games, we decided to... No. It just the thing that I talked about before, and I just wanted to try out and have a keyboard for gaming, for the gaming PC. Because right now, I have this keyboard. Wait, where it is? Here. I love it. All good. All perfect. But every time when I switch and want to play games, I need to switch between the games. A good one, yes. I potentially, yes. Actually, I don't know Yeah, I bought a Planck keyboard like Dan has, but with function keys. So I might not have arrow keys again. And as we know, Undertale sucks because you can remap and remind and do whatever. Maybe it's a good game, but it's not. It's overhyped. I mean, I could also script it up. That's not that it doesn't make a game better, you know. Cannabis bot. What the hell, bot? I think I overpaying for the bot because it does that thing, but probably it breaks because of the some text inside. I would ban bot right now. What the hell? Yeah, instantly. Why it answers twice now? What? Oh. Weird song. Sounds nice, I guess. Why bot? This is so weird. I saw my chat jump. Weird. Okay, so slowly. What I want. The Bethesda burn was nice. What? Do I miss something? Oh, that's why I saw the thing. That okay, person name in the world. Okay, that is nice. Okay, I thought it's the same because bot spoke twice again. So I thought, okay, it's the same text, but no, it's not the same text. Okay, let's name it map. I wanna maps because there can be an actual big map, you know, but that's a bit different. Maybe locations. No. Oops. No, Control Shift. Yeah, okay. It can go forward. Levels. And the map will be the global map, the world map. The board. Oh, wait, actually the board. I mean, for the game, it's not a board. For the board game, it will be a board, definitely. Here, it's okay, let's keep it level. Screw that. It doesn't matter. Because there will be also a map that is like global map. But that's for the story. To play up to the story. So, I'm a bit stuck, as you can see. Okay, let's try if one file will actually run. Good, it runs. Also, bad, it open. Oh, because yeah. I need to click many buttons, which are very dumb. Why do I need? Okay, the first gameplay ghosted. No, not. And bad game on next play. Make game space floating. Okay, not floating. Okay, start in the base of nil. Okay. Game equals game.new. Lunchtime. Yeah. Damn it. Bam. Okay, it starts. Good. Press play to start the game. Nice. Nice text. I guess I will stop here because I don't want to start the next process. I'm kind of drifting off quite a lot of time. So I need to have a lunchtime. Yes. Slowly. So can we rate someone? And I will try to ask this game core loop. Hopefully tomorrow. We'll see when. Maybe early morning. We'll see. Oh, C# Fritz. RS Josh game again. Nice. Rise of Piracy. I didn't rate him for a long time. Oh, Mr. Elliptic. Let's rate him. I didn't see him for a long time. Yeah, if you don't know him for some reason, he has a very nice course about how to make game juicy. I guess the guy who made the Katana Zero played his course. So yeah, but he's very cool. So let's click the like and let's start it right there. My nose. I will try to think a bit more how would I spawn in the players and stuff, because all of that needs to go from somewhere somehow. But I guess I'll see. Hydrate, yes. I will get a little bit here left just for the tutorial working and have water. Good luck.